Okay, servers just popped up. "28 people in queue." Haha, nice. I hit that shit as soon as I fucking saw it. Okay, before I go and do main scenario quests, I want to go do something, or check something, rather. Oh, I can't do it here. Shit. I gotta quickly return to old Charlene. Screw the MSK right now. Oh, I don't even have my bot open. Shit. That's a problem. Didn't think this one through. I need to get to the market board and check something. Oh, okay, never mind. Way out of my price range. Streambot opened on the wrong monitor. Okay, we're gonna do main scenario quest first, and then then we'll do raid. Maybe check out Island Sanctuary a little bit, and then try and do crafted gear. Excellent timing. Just a moment ago, I received word from the Ironworks. They have completed their task and are on their way with the reinforced warding scales. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial automaton. All is in readiness for our journey to the void. I've instructed our comrades to gather at the Great Work. Let's head there at once. Okay, and Great Work. Over there. I'm gonna go into the dungeon with Trust at first, because that's how I want to experience it for the first time. There you are, Midnight. Present to you the fruits of the alchemist's labor, the artificial automaton. Though we've yet to put it to the proof, its aether is practically identical to that of the original, a truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Aye, our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they're the pride of Vods. I would express my gratitude to Nidana, but it appears she isn't here. She rushed off after bringing the autonomous to attend to a pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set forth. Which should be shortly after our friends from the ironworks arrive with the warding scales. Someone say warding scales because it just so happens we have them. Right on cue. Just good to see you all again. For the President himself to attend, keen to bear witness to our little experiment, aren't you? You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. Yeah, mind if we come along didn't see you off, I hope. It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. So it's my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. Scales will last a good 10 years in the void with nary a hint of degradation. As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. But enough bragging, here are the scales. With these, we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Don't mention it. Midgardstormer came to our rescue in the rift. It's the least we can do to help his children. Thank you. Well, my friend, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. Wait. Now, Nidana, is aught the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, there is something we wish to present to you. Will you please come with me? You would not delay us without good cause, very well. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. Certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? Kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that god's forsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get. But you of all people ought to know that, eh? Right, because Nero was taken into the void when we did Crystal Tower.
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Vritra, I presume.
Whoa, did he age up? Holy shit.
This vessel now serves as a host for my eye. I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both. 'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is not to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Voidsent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass. So, think only of your mission, Vashan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Vashan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Vashan. And best of luck.
This game is fucking wholesome. And I love it.
I have something for you as well.
Oh?
While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit. As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Arzadar's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loporrits. Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger.
Oh.
Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loporrits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void. And who better to bear Hydaelyn's gift than her chosen champion?
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
Right, I want to do that. Now that I know I don't need that open anymore. Satrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. Are you ready to set forth? Wait. Okay, I have a question with this. How is this going to work? 'Cause, like, Y'shtola and Estinian are DPS, I'm a DPS, we don't have a healer or a tank. Unless somebody else is coming. Oh wait, Y'shtola used to be a healer, so maybe they'll have her swap to one?
I shall now lift the seal. In the name of Al-Sadal III, I I cast open this door unto the void.
That's gonna be my best guess and hope. Cause I don't have a tank or healer geared up. Actually, I only have a tank at 90, and I don't have it geared.
Go. Absorb the void gate.
Oh, he got big.
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
Why was there like a weird line on my character's chest?
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own. Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands.
I will say, to be able to stream this, I had to turn this, like, super low quality.
Implement your own.
Should we require healing, I can provide it.
Ah, yep, there we go.
Welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
So I guess he'd flex between tank and DPS. Yeah, I had to turn the settings down to be able to stream this, because otherwise my computer hated me. Fell Court of Troya now accessible. Alright. Form a party and enter the Fell Court of Troya. Oh, wait.
Victory will be ours.
Oh, okay. They have the all-rounder thing, but realistically he can only take in DPS and she can only heal in DPS, and Estinian can only DPS. Okay. Alright. Oh, this looks familiar. Ew. That's interesting. I like the music. Whoa. I gotta remember I'm doing this with trust, so doing AoE is not really the best, but it'll work out. Actually, it's kind of working out. Maybe they fixed it. Haven't really paid attention much to it. I love the music here, though. Kind of like... kind of makes me think of, like, Alice Madness Returns. Wait, what am I doing? There's only two. I'm not using my cooldowns because I don't know when the boss is and I want to save them for the boss. Figures I'm attacking the one that they aren't. Those ones appear to be sentries. Getting the dungeon I straightened out. Okay. Well, they look interesting.
This will hurt.
The one thing I hate about dungeons is my hand starts to cramp from the AoE spam. Which realistically, I should probably put them on a better button combo, but it's not really a much better button combo. Kind of like, do I want my single target to cause my hand to cramp, or do I want my AoE to cause my hand to cramp? The answer is neither, but still. Oh, you brought in a bunch of your buddies. I'm also not sure why, but I'm getting the kind of vibes of like Omega-3 from this place for some odd reason. I think that was Halicarnassus. I don't know why I'm doing AoE when single target now. I can also close out of that. There's rats have wandered into my castle. Oh, hello. What? Oh, okay, you're just gonna go then. I went to go scratch my ear and fucking Varshawn just jumps in there. This is weird. Something has to be... Oh, they just disappear, okay. I'm gonna have to turn the volume up, especially on the music, because I know what's coming. Oh. Okay. Wait. I was about to say, why are they all on the edge? Oh, and now they come in too, okay. I want to save my cooldown so the other person comes back so I can burst her down. But I get the feeling she's gonna be like the end boss. This is, this better not be it, because this is super underwhelming. I have a sneaking suspicion. Oh, no. Oh, okay. I understand what my misconception was there. I thought the two that weren't around the edge were gonna do like giant AoEs around them, but I guess that they were just the ones to spawn in the markers on us. Good job, Estinian! Oh, I see what's going on here. Yeah, this whole boss fight's kinda underwhelming. Like, this is just dungeon trash the boss, literally. Like, I thought about that with, whatchamacallit. Oh, here we go, maybe? Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, that was still underwhelming as fuck. Let me turn up the sound a bit. I was gonna say, I thought, ooh, hello. Never mind, not underwhelming. That is pretty as hell. Damn. Yeah, like I was saying, I thought that about, Amdapor. Or not Amdapor, Amarat. I was thinking Amdapor because I just did that dungeon this morning, or last night. I want to see what this armor looks like. Ew. I mean, if it died, I could see a use for it. Wait. Oh yeah, we're in the castle. Huh. That didn't take long. Okay. It doesn't feel as good, but at the same time, it feels really fucking good. I thought I saw something pop up on OBS, but I guess not. Also, I don't have stream avatars today because I don't want anything really interrupting this whole experience. Oh, fuck is this cat-looking thing? Hey, it's the Leviathan mount. Woman in the paintings pose. I suspect it's the mistress in bygone days. Oh, hello, damn. Wait. It's only two, I should be swapping to single target. Hold on. Damn it, Vershawn, get out of the way. You know? I'm for it. Okay, what the fuck is that? I keep seeing something happening on my fucking stream information tab on OBS. And then there's nothing there. Because, of course there's nothing there. It shouldn't change. Oh, nice room. Bit too red. This one really loves red. Or loved red, rather. The hell is that thing? It looks like the Jester boss from that one dungeon. Oh, I just noticed that they're all chess piece names, huh? Wonder if that's gonna have anything to do with the final boss. I mean, I guess that would make sense if she's like a queen. So I'd make the little like head things that we fought in the first boss like pawns? I don't even remember what their name was. It is that stupid Jester boss. That's the fucking noise he would make. That boss was an asshole when it was relevant. Because I would always get stuck in the fucking slime and nobody would break me out. Oh. Interesting. Hi, are we gonna fight you now? Surprise, surprise. I sense potent magics from her. Have care. Oh, we are gonna fight her now. Okay. Well, Vershawn, you wanna jump on in there? Motherfucker, that just... Eye of Troya. Oh, that's sneaky, okay. What? Okay, that made sense. She just did like an eye thing. Ooh, don't drag her onto me. I've got something in my eye and it sucks. Okay, this isn't too bad though. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, that kinda had me going for a second, like, what? You guys? Oh my goddamn eyes watering and making it really hard to focus.
I am of the first brood.
Okay, fixed it. Tank gloves. They're not bad. Well, this looks familiar. This looks exactly like fucking World of Darkness. Void scent appreciate flowers too, I wonder. No idea. Interesting thought, though. Ew, they look cool. Butlers. Oh, what the hell? Hello. Nice, I'm gonna need materia because I plan on trying to get the crafted gear today. Because I am hopefully going to get into raiding again this tier, either with the static or by pugging it. And there's definitely pros and cons to each. I don't want to have to do pugs because then I already know it's just gonna be fucking a loot master or some shit with gear. It's gonna piss me off, or like I'll know what I'm doing but other people won't, and I don't want to deal with that, so here is hoping that I can find a group. If ever now I sense something sinister in the air. Are we like... Oh yeah, we're on top of the castle, okay. So we started in a dungeon somewhere, then we went to the castle, and now we're at the top of the castle. Wait. Why am I speculating on who the boss is? I already know who the boss is. The boss is one of the fiends. It's that, Skarlamiange or whatever. I don't know how to pronounce it. Because they revealed that in the trailer. I've never played Final Fantasy IV though, so I don't know any of the people. To be fair, I also may have sort of looked at stuff and know who the trial is too, so... Yeah, we left one alive. Oops. Alright, here we go. They ever know since sinister in the air. Oh, she's saying, trapped in my own domain. No, I don't want to be eaten. Oh, there she is. Alright, see what happens.
So the gate did open again, and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels.
Why does that sound like Van Daniel?
I am Skarmy,
Ooh.
Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's circle of
Ooh.
pleasure. I will take in delivering you unto your grave.
Ooh. That guitar. Rashawn, don't you dare fucking pull. Let me turn this shit up. God damn. They must have heard that people were disappointed with the music in the last patch and were just like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go all out, because this sounds amazing. I am just sitting here jamming out to this. I don't even want to pull them because I just want to sit here and jam. Alright, well, no better time than the present. Is that? Oh. He's afflicting us. What? Okay. I was busy reading the thing. I didn't realize that's what that was gonna do. Oh my god, it puts me so fucking far back. Okay, so what I saw from that is that he inflicts us brain rot in the stack of 3, makes us not able to do things. So it's basically like the zombie thing from that one boss in Unscathed. Okay, I get it. So far, not too bad. I'm just dumb and was busy reading and not paying attention to where I was standing. And got hit for... a lot. Oh. Infinite damage. Blighted Bedevilment. Ooh. Oh, I hope there's an orchestrating role for this. I want it so fucking bad. I messed up my rotation because I didn't know where people were standing. Oh. Oh, I didn't notice that. Lighted blade work? Oh. Okay, he's a good boss. He makes up for the pitiful first boss.
Away with you!
Creeping decay.
Protect me, my minion.
I was gonna say, are they just gonna stand there? Oh, he's gaining power. Okay. Oh god.
Stubborn mortal.
Back up.
I will end this far.
Defeated by you. I am of the first group.
I am focusing really hard on my irritation right now. And I'm messing it up too. That was fun though. I enjoyed that. Alright, let's see what we get. Ooh, the tanking chest piece. These are $5.95. It's not bad. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. Okay.
This Scarmalione, he knew the gate had opened.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume a fellow Voidsent. Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
The question is, what will the minions do?
Oh, that's a lot.
Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
You know, sitting and talking reminds me that they fixed up the first, or not really the first three, but 3 of the dungeons in Heaven's Ward. So I kind of want to go try that out as well. Yeah, I'll do that before I go crafting, because that's going to take a while.
Know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways.
Let's proceed with caution and pick up what we can. Don't overthink it. We'll improvise as we go along. That's my way of doing it.
If that is your preferred approach, then very well. I shall defer to your adventurer's intuition.
Yeah, nothing bad ever happens.
I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
So, I don't know anything about Final Fantasy IV. But I know people on Reddit and on Discords have mentioned that... Ooh! 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 I love that. Please keep doing that. That's just such a small thing that they added, but I love that so much. People have mentioned that Golbez has apparently like a shadow dragon. And people are thinking that that's what Azdaya's fate is. From this point onward, you will not encounter Aetherites for a while. Should you leave Troya Castle, you may return here via Weaver's Warding. Additionally, you may now enter the Felcourt of Troya with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. Rashawn wears a look of quiet determination. The warding scale exhibits no change. It should be safe to remain here and begin our search. But with her now, I would sense Azdaia, I hate that name, I can't pronounce it. Were she remotely near, but there is nothing. Might you not call to her, let her know that you have come? Alas, this vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances. For that I require my true form. And even were it possible, a dragon's call is born upon Aether, 'tis liable to draw more void sent to us. I see. So yeah, that'd be a bad idea. In any case, there's a little exploration to be done while we are confined to this isolated isle. Propose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants and understanding other ways may prove useful to our cause. Very well, let's hope a few of them are capable of speech. Let's all remain vigilant while we go about our inquiries. We reconvene afterwards. I'm gonna talk to them and see what they say. This one does not but stare. I like that they're not attacking us right now. A creature snarls and glares at you. It is unlikely that you will learn anything from it. That figures. How are you holding up? Some seem willing enough to converse. Whether they have the ability to do so is another matter. Ew, these crystals are pretty. What enticing aether you have. Give me some, give me some. Oh, if only I were stronger, I'd be able to eat you. Fine, fine, I'll find someone else to eat. While able to communicate, this one seems to think only of feeding. Better take your inquiries elsewhere. Is this where we meet the Reaper person? Like the prevailing tongue in Norvrand, the language of this world bears a resemblance to our own. Maybe assume that they share a common ancestor. This one's just kind of dancing. The mistress's eyes are beauteous, so blind to bask in her gaze is bliss. But now she's gone, never again will I feel her gaze. No mistress, no orders, what am I to do now? What am I to do now? Creature mutters endlessly to itself, not sparing you so much as a glance. I guess that's what would happen if we got caught by the gaze, but oh well. I serve, I obey. Please don't eat me. A dragon, what's that? Does it taste good? I don't know anything about it. Don't know about anything. The one we caught recently, they seem to know lots. We threw them in the dungeon, but clever ones are tasty. They might have been eaten already. Learned all you can from the Zoidson. If you look in the dungeon, you may be able to find the clever one it mentioned. Does it really want me to run all the fucking way back? I have nothing to share. While those I approached had no will to fight, neither were they capable of holding a conversation worth the name. My experience was much the same. Lower rung Voidsent tend to have lower intelligence, 'twould seem. A pity I'm just gonna call him Scar. A pity Scar is dead. He was talkative at least. What of you? A clever Voidsent in the dungeon. That'd be the area in which we emerged. Indeed. Let's take ourselves back there and find this Voidsent, preferably before its fellows make a meal of it. To the dungeon then. I want to check some. I'm not gonna leave. Uh-huh. Isao's gonna be the tank in that instance. A random knight. Okay. Interesting. Hi! Can't survive without someone to give me Aether, but where or where will I find a new master? So, Beatrice would just, like, gather Aether and give it to her minions, I suppose? So those are probably people climbing up to get Aether. And these are people that got turned away? They're probably going to die? That'd be my guess. Hi, do you talk? You do not talk. You guys are just kind of vibing. Okay. Prey we caught are weakened... Wait, prey we caught are weakened in the dungeon before being served up to the mistress. Tenderizing, she called it, and that's the way she used to like it. Huh. My chat just had a hiccup. I don't like that. I want to go out there, damn it. Oh. Okay, things died for a second there while I was transitioning. Probably because I opened Chrome. Okay, no, still, don't do that. How have I already been going for an hour? Well, there's only the one dungeon here. We call it the fourth, the Mistress's Orders. But the Mistress is gone and her orders with her. Rats can infest the castle for all I care. No one comes and goes from this dungeon without permission. For you, though, I'll make an exception. Go on, go. Well, you better make a fucking exception, otherwise I'm gonna sit here and kick your fucking ass. Food for the mistress's consumption is kept in these cells. With the mistress devoured, we're free to help ourselves. The clever one is strong. Another warden went in to devour the clever one, but he hasn't come back out. I mislike to feel this. Stay on your guard. Can this be the clever void sent? There appears to be someone within. That was a cinematic shot. Oh, it's that fucking thing. That's Xenos' avatar. From when he was a Reaper. So why are you important? Because they told us to remember this thing.
You want the find.
You're the void sent bound to Xenos. Didn't you fade away when Xenos fell?
Xenos? The disgraced prince you yourself laid low?
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald. When Xenos died, Its connection to the source was severed. It was forced to return to the void.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
Well, he seems friendly.
Is that Heidelin's crystal?
What? Why is it glowing? Is he being repaired? Oh, you're the girl. Oh. Oh, hello.
But
I am okay with this.
the light just now, of course. And thus I am returned.
I am in love with her earrings.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
I was once bound to the man named Xenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
Avatar, as in the void-sent servants of Reapers. In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art. And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the void to lend him strength.
Yes, Sushil, I know how Reapers work. I have one at 90.
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement. My very essence was altered. Twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then.
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Indeed, it doesn't. Regardless of your form, you are a void sent by nature.
Not exactly.
So answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
Because technically Voidsent are basically like Sin Eaters that were just normal people.
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being. And though it was as an avatar, I lost to you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Good enough for me.
Now, you will answer me a question.
She is
Xenos
pretty
was a
as
friend.
fuck.
That's what you are? A friend?
Yeah, that's complicated. Strictly speaking, I'm Midnight Owl. Whatever Xenos is that I wasn't his friend. Not to you, at least not yet. Yeah, we weren't exactly his friend.
So, you're not a friend. Then... what is it? What is a friend?
Don't worry, we'll be friends. It'll be great. That's not intimidating. Or unnerving. I don't know, it's 6:30 in the morning. When I started Xenos, my mind was shrouded in haze, but one thing was always clear, his obsession with the friend. What the word means, I do not know exactly. I know only that it referred to you, and that yours was an important existence. As much as one might expect the unexpected, I doubt any of us could have foreseen this turn of events. She seems different from other Voids sent, at least as we've met. And change we witnessed, I suspect, is due to your crystal purging the excess darkness in her. Even so, she still harbors a great deal of darkness. I'm very keen to hear what she can tell us, about herself and about her world. Just give me the silver. Materia. So, I doubt you came to the dungeon by pure chance. What is it that you're after? We were looking for a void sent with whom we could converse, in the course of which we learned of you. We are visitors to this world and know little and less of its working and ways. We'd be grateful if you could tell us about yourself. So it's information you seek. What do you offer for it? I beg your pardon? Void sent do not give unless we stand to gain. If you desire something, you pay the price. That is the sole rule in this world you call the Void. Makes sense, pray forgive our ignorance. What would be acceptable as payment? I suspect that such coin as we carry has no value here. Void Saint crave one thing alone, Aether. In return for information, I offer you mine, just not all of it, mind you. I still have need of my life. Very well, I will tell you no more than you can afford to pay. Then we have a bargain. If we're to talk about the Void, let us do so outside. Come with me. I like her. Part of me hopes that she kind of like sticks around or something. And I guess really the only real way that could happen is if she is a shard of Asm as well, from this shard. But I doubt it. But maybe not, who knows?
This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the Void. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
It must have been a terrible war indeed.
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world. All life was transformed into monstrosities, void sent. We are the natural order now.
As light begat sin eaters, darkness begat void sent.
Yeah, I already
The sun was
mentioned
driven
that.
from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction. And though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a void sent. Yet your knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren. You are different. That much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am void sent, but only in part. The darkness touched my mother when the war had only just begun, when I was still in the womb. As a
Oh.
child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown. But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full.
So you're kind of like a vampire.
I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I have neglected to ask your name.
As we say mortal, you may call me Voidsent.
That is liable to cause confusion. If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
And call me what you will. I care not.
Is everyone just gonna look at me? No, we're gonna look at Ishtola.
How about 0?
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
No, not nothing, but rather a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
As I said, I care not. 0 then. Partnership? Are you saying you wish to strike a bargain?
Well, Zero, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here. We are searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
A dragon?
Yes. Ashdaya is her name, and she is my sister. If you have any knowledge of her, I beg you share it with us.
Hey bud, there's a thing floating above you. And it's gone.
Did you say something?
No.
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of void scent, perhaps.
It wasn't even a voice, it was a hissing. Beginning, a curious notion in a world where all has come to an end. Must say we are rather exposed here. Perhaps we should continue the conversation within the castle. The throne room is defensible, given its few points of ingress. Let us head back there. Moving wasn't part of the bargain. I'll comply, but I expect my payment promptly. You shall have it as soon as we've arrived. Okay, I'm starting to not like Zero. She's pretty. But she's kinda... I don't know. I don't know how to word it. I mean, what can I expect though? She's a void scent. Or... like half a void scent. I don't know what I would consider. It's... But also, how'd she turn to, like, Avatar-looking form? Oh, we get a solo instance now. Joy. I'm gonna put some food on. Hello? Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Blah 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 blah, okay.
This place is as good as any. Let me have the ether now.
Very well.
Ah, hey, Scar's back.
That I should miss my mark.
That fiend again? But we struck it down. Watched it die.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world. And I am free to return whensoever I please.
Death doesn't exist. Of course, in the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty. But in the 13th, the power of darkness, of activity, prevents life from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
Okay, that makes sense.
Unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it is possible to return again and again.
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature's. Ah, my mouth waters at the memory. What? I must devour you too. Yes, I must.
Did he devour his Jaya?
Drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
Ew, fancy. Ah, awful.
If it's another death they want, I say we give it to them.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
That you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger.
Well, shit.
We'll speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast. Come, struggle with all your might. It will make you that much richer and tastier.
Alright, here we go.
Every soul must remain served. Come, feast upon them.
You know what? Fuck it, single target.
The castle answers his call. well to break up this feast quickly.
Yeah, that's why I swapped the single target, Ishtoa.
Then let's see these guests on their way.
Ooh. Bit of lag there.
Behold the power of the Archfiend.
Means to resurrect them again.
He hastens their regeneration.
You cannot defeat that which cannot die.
I am just jamming out this fucking song now.
This bodes ill. Our foe has too great an advantage.
We need to drag him out of this damnable feast.
There's no end in sight.
Okay, so what do we do?
In order.
When will you learn? No matter what you do, you cannot hope to win.
You never know until you try, and I'm always happy to experiment.
Zero! Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
Just have her take their ether.
You know, Zero, you do owe us for one thing. Your name. You'll have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
Oh, that's smart thinking.
A name for which I did not ask. But that I nevertheless did accept.
Ooh. Ooh, ooh, can we get that as a Reaper weapon? Like with the glow and everything, that'd be nice. What?
They've been crystallized.
Well now,
That's quite the trick.
Okay, I take back every bad thing I said about her. I didn't even really say much bad, but... yeah, even if I did, I'd take it all back.
Satisfied?
Completely.
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
What is this? What have you done?
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well. You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine.
Aww. The song's good, but it's not as like hype as the other one. Alright. Time to take his ass down.
However, a debt is a debt. Everyone else here and now.
She can turn poison into crystal. But this is slow.
Before my true strength!
Attend to the minions first. Be gone.
Wait, how do I...
Far enough. This will hurt.
Okay, so now he's binding Zero.
We cannot win without Zero. He must help us.
Another debt to be paid.
Look, just be our friend, help us kill this fucker. Get us Jaya, and then you're good.
I'll kill you all myself!
Finally getting serious now.
Oh, I didn't pay attention to my buffs.
Let us return the favor.
know I'm not talking much, but I'm just kind of like focused.
We must stop him now!
Everyone,
Ew. Fancy green barrier.
everything you've got!
Fools! Do not think you have defeated me. I will return again and again. What? My flesh? Why won't it heal? What is the meaning of this? To seal ether in crystal. Memoria! But how? How can you have this power? Death has no place in this world. We are beyond it. And yet... Ah, Lord Golbez, you have sent me to my doom. Curse you and your wretched flattery, and this abominable thing.
That is one big crystal. Oh, hello. Wasn't expecting echo.
You are welcome, seekers of might.
Oh god, he looks like fucking X-Death.
Have called you for hither. I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. That I may entrust you with command of our armies.
Yes, but what of the promised gift? In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
Then honor the pact, and pray we are not disappointed.
Very well. Behold.
Oh no.
The fiery wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life. Such vibrant ether. This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Indeed. Feast, my friends. Feast and arise as my 4 arch-fiends. As they are now, they can consume but a fraction of the dragon's ether. Just as well, the creature may yet serve other ends.
Oh, fuck. So the people who called that were right.
Are you all right?
The Void Sense essence remains, but it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scamleone called them. I take it they are connected to the war of which you spoke.
Aye. Their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name. And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
I repaid a debt, and in doing so ensured that I receive my own due compensation, which I shall have now.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
That makes us even, I trust. Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
A dragon resembling a great wyrm. I dare to hope that it was Ashdaya. Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
For the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
Yeah, that's a lot to unpack there. There's nothing like the aether of a living mortal. I haven't felt so satisfied since my return. In light of our recent experiences, I expect we all have questions. I trust Zero can answer some few of them. We should still be owed at least that much, I dare say. Stan looks at you with his piercing gaze. Midnight, you've come to the 13th before, yes? You fought Voidsent here. And World of Darkness, which is the music that's currently playing. But clearly you didn't know they could regenerate, else you would have shared that detail before. Oh. It's a bit of a rush and didn't have time to wait around and see. From what I know of your foray, I can hardly blame you. Perhaps they returned after you left, but if they didn't, there must be a reason why. There are circumstances in which we're unable to return. If you like, I can tell you about this. Please do. The more you devour, the more powerful you grow, but in the process your essence is blended with those of your prey. If you were to lose your flesh, the souls you would come to harbor may break free and coalesce into distinct Voidsent once more. And before you yourself return, your own soul might be devoured by your enemies or your erstwhile prey. fate more likely for stronger beings, who require more time to regenerate. However, even assuming you survived the process, it's highly uncommon to return as you were. Yet despite his greater strength, Scarmeleon managed to resurrect rather swiftly. Are there others capable of the same? Not that I'm aware of. His attachment to his flesh must have been unique for him to develop such an ability. I believe we understand the fundamentals of rebirth now. If I may, I would ask you about your power. Will you tell us about it? What you saw should speak for itself. I can bind the aether, the soul, and crystal. Many wielded this power during the Contra Memoria, but I'm the only one left. I'm told that heroes of the 13th once sealed gods in stones called Orsight. Are they and Memoria one and the same? Orsight. I do not know this word, but the world is vast, and perhaps Memoria had different names elsewhere, but it does sound quite similar. How does one come to wield Memoria, and what happened to your peers? Never thought about that. I do know, though, that Voidsent can't use the power. I assume I can because I'm mortal in part. I see. Zira, I wish to ask you about the man called Golbez. He may well have my sister in his clutches. Is there aught you can tell us of him? Name sounds vaguely familiar, though I can't say how I know it. If he is powerful, however, someone in the castle may have heard of him. Then we must try talking to the other Voidsent again. God damn it. Let's entrust the task to Midnight. Her echo will help facilitate communication. More importantly, she should be able to maintain her composure better than a concerned sibling. That I cannot deny. Forgive me, but you will not ask about Golbez. Will you not ask about Golbez in my stead? On the terraces to begin with, perhaps. Thank you. We shall remain here and discuss what other avenues we might pursue in the meantime. So with this echo of yours, you can see into the past. Interesting. His memories may as well be all that remains of it, though. Everything and everyone was warped by darkness. However storied it may appear, this castle is simply the product of its mistress's mind. Interesting. So that's up above where we are right now. So basically this castle doesn't exist, or it didn't exist, it's just what her Voidsent mind came up with, or something? I don't know. I'm not gonna dwell on it. Castle pretty. Bitch is gone. We got pretty lady with us now. So the clever one hadn't been eaten. If no one wants it, then perhaps... Golbez, of course I know of him. Only a fool without ears wouldn't. His archfiends lead armies to ravage and conquer. They devour those they deem useless, those who can't fight. If you don't want to be eaten, then you had better flee, though soon there will be nowhere to run. It seems the archfiends keep only those who are fit for battle. Others must escape or be consumed. If the one who devoured her dies, perhaps the mistress will return, then I may bask in her gaze again. Golbez, you say? My mistress spoke of him. He commands the archfiends. They are very powerful and have conquered many domains. The mistress bade us defend the castle from them. Yes, she did. Seems the archfiends have been attacking other domains. Their fearsome reputation precedes them. I was wondering what their faces looked like. And then they got that mouth there. My arachnophobia just started kicking in there. Oh, the tasty one returns to tempt me. I mustn't eat you, I mustn't eat you. Golbez. I know of him from those I've eaten. He has minions, and those minions have minions. No one ever sees him. With his army of minions, Golbez would seldom have need to act personally. It will not be easy to reach him. So I get the feeling this is going to be our quest lines up until the end of Endwalker. Basically just like coming back here and dealing with Golbez and the 4 Archfiends, because I know let me think. Let me go back to this. Okay, so we had 1, 2, 3, and then 1 was the main scenario. Actually, maybe not. Maybe this will turn into side quest content. I don't know. Because there's... I know that we're fighting another Archfiend, and then there's 2 more after that one, and then Golbez himself. So I don't know what they're planning. Welcome back, Midnight. Were you able to learn aught of value? So countless Vods sent answer to the Archfiends, who in turn answer to Golbez, as your vision did suggest. Scarmeleon's aggression is also consistent with the claims that the Archfiends conquer other domains. Question is, how do we reach Golbez if he surrounds himself with armies of minions? He could target his other Archfiends or perhaps those who have fled his service. Either may yield useful information. Said we can't do much while we're stuck on this isle. Zero, I would ask a favor of you. I am determined to save my sister Ashdaya. If there is even a faint possibility that Golbez has her, then I must find him. To that end, I want you to lend us your strength and knowledge. Will you accompany us on our quest? Forgotten the way of my world already. If you want help, offer payment. None here will aid you out of the kindness of their hearts. Any who claim otherwise are liars and betrayers. Or is this less a request and more a threat? If I refuse, will you force me to serve? If you accompany us, we can offer you protection. Surely you must desire something, name it. I like this answer better. I have no purpose, so why would I desire anything? That's why I didn't bother to resist when the ones here fell upon me. What matters in a world that's already dead? By that logic, you have no reason to refuse our request. The payment need but be to your satisfaction, correct? Did I not already say as much from the start? Very well, Zero, I propose you travel with us, and whenever you perform a deed that requires payment, we will provide it in Aether. That's all you had to say, everything else was superfluous. Fair point. Where to now? Either a place the Archfiends may strike next, or where refugees and deserters may seek sanctuary. I know the latter, I'll take you there. I assume you also know how we can get off this isle. I was brought here on a mount. We can leave the same way. Not to mention, I did notice some flying creatures near the terraces. Given our numbers, we'll need a large one, but regardless of size, all can be won over with Aether. Excellent, let's go and find our mount at once. Not good. Lord Golbez must hear of this. The more I'm playing this, I get the feeling that this is going to be our main story. The other fiends and Golbez himself are going to be trials. But then what is the, like, side content going to be? Is there going to be a side story with trials? I don't know. They're kind of changing shit up with this expansion. We should be able to find a mount here. With the council in disarray, the creatures will be hungry. Just a little ether should suffice. Are you ready? I mean, I've been going at this for 2 hours and we're still here. Yes, I'm ready.
There it is.
I want to go into Abysses, and I want to do Island Sanctuary. I want to do all the shit. And this alone is taking hours.
Good. It agrees to serve. Get on.
I didn't know the little gremlin things were void sent.
What is this place?
My domain. In the beginning, it was a sanctuary for me alone. But over time, others began to gather here. Those who had nowhere else to go.
A settlement of pariahs?
Mortals! They're mortals! What enticing evil? Let me have some.
Please, none of you could even bother fighting me.
You are under my protection here and will not be harmed. I give you my word.
I don't think we need your protection. I think they need your protection from us. And they can't die, so This is my abode. The others won't come near, so you may be at ease. While they know their place, if tantalizing Aether were to walk by, I can't guarantee they wouldn't pounce. It is a void sense nature to consume, their sole purpose. Even if the pursuit of Aether may lead to their undoing, many succumb to instinct. But any who succumb here will have to answer to me. This is my domain's one and only rule, and it is absolute. Having given you due warning, Zero would leave you to your own devices. Consider yourselves duly warned. If you wish to go among the Void sent here, that is your choice to make. All have fled from one master or another, but whether any of those masters in turn serve Golbez, I do not know. You must ask them yourselves. Most have traveled to your world, so it shouldn't be difficult to communicate. We shall go about making inquiries at once. Thank you for your counsel. Once we've learned all we can, let's reconvene at yonder plaza. You're going too, of course, in which case I shall accompany you. I wish only to observe, did not expect me to help. Oh, is she gonna follow us around? It's settled. I'm ready when you are. Ready? Then lead the way. I leave it to you to decide with whom you speak. Yay. All the stuff about her accompanying us. Okay, I'm glad there was a thing in here because I wanted to come in here. I call this my abode, but spend hardly any time in here. I return only for meditation. While physical wounds can be healed by replenishing one's aether, you can't preserve your form if you lose sight of yourself. Such is the risk inherent in consuming another's soul. It dilutes your sense of self, alters you inside and out. To guard against this, I meditate, visualize who I am, in a place all my own. Interesting. I'm gonna open up the map. Okay, there's a spot in the plaza. I like the design of this thing. It's cute. I kind of want one as a mount. This is the heart of my domain. Normally it's deserted, but you and yours have drawn everyone out. I don't recall this statue, though. However it came to be here, I certainly didn't wish for it. To walk around with her like that, you're her minion, then? You know I don't take minions. She has some questions, and I want you to answer them. Golbez? I don't know that one. Only Skathich. When she let us beyond the veil, I grew scared and fled. I've been here since. I don't know anyone else, nor do I wish to. That's all I can tell you. Skathich was a powerful void center who ruled over a vast domain. That was a long time ago, though, so I doubt she has any connection to Golbez. Yeah, because we kicked her ass and fucking... Unscathed? Yeah. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Stay away from me if you don't want to be eaten, stay away. Golbez. Golbez. I've heard the name before. I remember. Always speaking of a great crusade. I don't know what that is, but it sounds delicious. Crusade, you say? From whom did you hear this? Farfarello. He was a minion of another minion, went on and on about the terrible things he saw. See, perhaps Farfarello can tell us more. I like the name. You're one of the mortals. Is it true? When you die over there, you really die? So it is, so it is. What brings you here, then? Ah, yes, Golbez. He seeks strong minions to grow his army, so I hear. But recently, he stopped doing that. Instead, he devours all. Perhaps he's gathered enough fodder and is now intent on bolstering his own strength. A sure sign that he is about to make a move. Satisfied with what you've learned? But let's step away before you become too tempting to resist. Since the rumors of Golbez reach even my remote domain, fair to assume he's gathering strength for his crusade, whatever that may be. But I must say, I wouldn't have guessed that Farfarello once fought in Golbez's army. It's a miracle he survived serving an archfiend. I suppose I should explain. Farfarello is the weakest among us, constantly in fear of being devoured. He seldom consorts with others. The only one he's comfortable with is Soriato? He's a fellow coward who runs the instant he senses a threat and won't stop until he's exhausted. When their hunger grows too intense, they feed on each other's aether. Such is their relationship. But I ramble. You intend to seek out Farfarello, I presume? Then I'll come with you. He's less likely to hide that way. Meanwhile, elsewhere... Ooh.
Not only did the mortals conquer Troy, they defeated Scarmalione.
Oh, I thought it was one of those ones that was going on its own.
I struggle to believe it. They're very small, my lords. They were aided by one of our world, who transformed Scarmalione's soul into crystal. Crystal? This one speaks of Memoria. Now there's something I've not heard for an age. It'll bring a pang of nostalgia to my breast and a tear to my eye. And the very notion wasn't absurd! Drowned in darkness. That's what we all.
And yet Scarmalione still does not answer. Were he alive, he would have returned by now. Weakest though he was, his ability to regenerate was without peer. If this account is true, if a Memoriat has survived, they cannot be suffered to live.
Leave this matter to me, Lord Golbez. I, Barbaricia, shall strike down any who pose a threat to our plans.
Barbaricia?
It's true, you are a proven commander, well suited to leading an assault.
And when I have succeeded, I would beg a boon of you.
I like her voice.
What do you desire?
The dragon's ether. All that remains.
Insolence. No place.
With respect, my locks are free as the wind, without incentive to sway them. I know not whither they will blow.
Boldly spoken. I trust you will not disappoint me.
Upon this flowing hair and my immortal soul, I will not fail.
Then go and impress upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
My lord.
I need to figure out what the other two four fiends look like. Farfarello keeps to the fringes of my domain. This way. The Voids sent here don't answer to a master. They can do as they please, but almost answer to the hunger and seek out prey when they need aether. Except Farfarello and Soriato, that is. They are content to take from one another. Barring an incident, they dare not venture out. When he takes flight, Soriato will not seek shelter until he is utterly spent. Farfarello, on the other hand, prefers to hide in the same place. Come. Oh, whatever will I do now? Soriato, this is rather unexpected. Where's Farfarello? Farfarello isn't here anymore, he's left. Yes, that's right. Left? That doesn't sound like him at all. Well, he's gone, alright. What more do you want me to say? And off he flees, as he is wont to do. Something about this doesn't sit well with me. What do you make of Soriato's behavior? Seemed frightened. I doubt it. Had he been threatened, we wouldn't have found him in one place. No, he would run in circles until he could run no more. That's his nature. As he says, Farfarello is gone, but that is quite unusual. As is the fact that Soriato was clearly frightened by Sun, chose not to flee but instead hid here, where Farfarello usually. Now. We must go after Soriato now. Did Soriato accidentally eat Farfarello? Soriato, we need to talk. There's no time. The wind rises. We must flee. The wind rises? What is he talking about? After him. My guess would be that he's a past minion of Barbaricia and is kind of in tune with knowing that, hey, she's about to do shit. What's gotten into you? What do you mean the wind rises? When the wind rises, she comes. Barbaricia. Barbaricia? Who in the world is that? We must flee, all of us. There's no time. I don't sense anything, but he seems convinced. The dead end beyond will corner him. We're doomed. There's nowhere to run. What are you running from? I already told you, Barbaricia, the Archfiend of Wind. Archfiend, you say? We will be devoured or forced to serve, to fight in the crusade, but it makes no difference. In the end, all are eaten by her or her enemies. I didn't want to fight anymore, that's why I fled and came here. See, that explains everything. Almost. I thought it was Farfarello who used to serve an Archfiend, not you. Not you, who always ran at the first sign of trouble. You who now speak as though you were Barbaricia's minion. There's only one explanation. Indeed, that would account for his uncharacteristic behavior. So, is that the way of it? Did you devour Farfarello? And not just a portion of his aether, but his entire being? How did you know? Wasn't only your behavior that felt strange. You felt strange, as that there was more than you present. Now, I don't believe you would have lost control. More likely it was at Farfarello's behest. Can't hide anything from you. I admit, Farfarello didn't leave. I ate him. He feared Barbaricia more than anything, hated the endless fighting, so he begged me to devour him, that he would never have to fight again. Rather than an eternity of fighting, he chose a moment of pain. For all the good it did, I could still hear his voice in my head. He's frightened, so very frightened. When you're eaten, your essence is blended with that of your devourer, and though you have no control, your consciousness in part endures. Were this world where the wheel of life and death still turn, the soul wouldn't linger so stubbornly. In time, it would return to the great flow. But there's no such end here, no escape. All know this. In making his choice, Farfarello must have been desperate indeed. And now that desperation is joined with Siriato's fear, driving him to act erratically. This place will become a battlefield. We don't want to be eaten, neither me or Farfarello. But there's nowhere to go, nowhere. Then tell me about Barbaricia. I would know who it is we faced. It's too late, she's as good as here, and no one can escape her wins, no one. So wait, she'd basically like Garuda on crack? Like, I've already fought Garuda like 4 different times already?
And she's brought her domain with her. The Archfiend's after you and yours, I shouldn't doubt. Perhaps you should go and find them. But be warned, whatever this is about, do not expect us to get involved.
I can't bear it! Eating and being eaten! I only want to be left in peace!
You and me both.
One of the Archfiend's approaches.
They must have been tracking our movements.
She's here.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello. I am very okay with this. She can devour my aether at any moment.
Excellent. You've saved me the trouble of traveling to Troya.
So you're Barbaricia.
Mind your manners, mortal. My name is not to be spoken, save in reverence and fear. And what is this pitiful domain? Pitiful wretches all. I will put you out of your misery.
Well then.
Alas, poor Scarmiglione, and good riddance. Felled by outsiders in pursuit of what? Pray tell?
A dragon. One who crossed to this world thousands of years ago. Know you aught of it?
A dragon, you say? Huh. My Lord Golbez is more clever than I realized. To let the prize live, that it might lure more prey to us. Very well. In gratitude and service, I shall devour every last mote of their souls.
Where is she? Where is Ashdaya?
Huh. You even share its scent. How curious. And irresistible.
If you think us easy prey, you're wrong.
Unlike Scarmiglione, I need not skulk in shadow to claim what is mine. If you would know about the dragon you seek, then enter into my domain. You may flee instead if you wish, if the fate of the sorry lot here is of no concern to you. One way or another, I will have satisfaction.
What's the
Well then. Go after Barbaruccia, what else?
Indeed. Yet she will have the upper hand in her domain. We must be no less than fully prepared.
We find her and get our answers. Will you be joining us, Zero?
You may be easily goaded into accepting her challenge, but my curiosity is not so insatiable as to cloud my judgment. Nevertheless, if you are desperate for my aid, you know my price.
I shall pay it. So long as you leave me strength enough to see my sister home, you may take as much as you wish. And lest you forget, mine is no ordinary ether. Barbaruccia too recognized its potency.
Very well. We have a bargain.
I need to figure out who the voice actress for Zero is, because I'm in love with her voice. Less time we give the enemy to prepare, the better. If everyone is ready, then let us set forth. Indeed, and yet my heart weighs heavy for those Barbaruccia has struck down. Were it not for us, she would not have come here. Did you require a moment, Zero? For what? Barbaruccia took what she could. She was wise to strike quickly, as we would be. Agreed, this was no time for sentiment. Only the battle matters now. Quick arm. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Zero has a word of warning before you go to face Barbaruccia. A word of warning? Barbaruccia spoke as if she would give us answers if we were to defeat her. But even assuming she'll talk, which I doubt, I trust I needn't tell you how foolish it is to give an archfiend a second chance. Best to seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If you wish to peer into her past, a memorial will suffice. You do that, and if you fail, well, you'll just have to search elsewhere for answers. Rest assured, this won't be our last opportunity to learn about Ashdaya. If another archfiend were to fall, Golbez would surely be compelled to respond. We need only wait for our quarry to come to us. Indeed, if our struggles with Scarmiglione Taught us aught, 'tis that we must hold nothing back when facing an archfiend. Let us heed Zero's advice and seal our way at the earliest opportunity. Ow! I just did something to my back and it hurt like hell. If we're all in agreement, then let us be off. We travel by Nisrock? That thing?
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind. Leave these ones to us.
I see to Barbaricia.
This is gonna be interesting. Storm's Crown, now accessible. Alright. Storm's Crown. 585 is the average item level. I just barely scraped by getting it. Is this all supposed to be like hair? Ew, it's hair. Interesting. I need to play 4 if this shit's gonna be important. I wonder if that's what they're gonna do at this point. Is kind of like make older Final Fantasy games more like relevant to the main plot by having us go to different areas. I don't know. We'll see. All right. How the hell are we supposed to get up those stairs? Empress of the Winds, Barbaricia.
Come, give yourselves to my scouring winds that I may feast upon your essence. My head should with anticipation.
Void Arrow 4. Okay.
Oh no!
I guess, avoid that area. Oh, shit! Okay. Okay. This bitch hurts. Is that in or out? I'm gonna assume out. Nope, it's in. I should have stuck to my gut. And then you run over there. Oh god, there's not gonna be any greeting on this.
My lips are as the wind.
What the? What is this? Reducing movements.
Strong and free.
Oh, I'm basically stuck in here. This looks like it's gonna be fun on extreme. Oh, that went way slower than I thought it would. And then get over here. Okay, I'm understanding this try a little bit. I fucked up what I'm doing.
You feel it too, do you not? You've done well.
Okay, this is fun. This curling iron.
But the battle has only just begun.
Uh-oh. What in the motherfuck is she doing? And this bitch just fucked up my perfect balance. I am upset. Jesus Christ. Oh god, hi. Bitch, damn! Chill! Oh god, I'm lagging. Oh god, I'm lagging. I don't like that, so I'm gonna come over here. Oh god, now she's got twisters everywhere. Oh, Jesus. Ow, 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 stop!
Feel my fury! Know your place.
This is so fucking chaotic, but I love it. God damn it, fucking stop with this shit.
Be gone from my sight.
Okay, well, now that I've kind of figured out all her mechanics, this isn't that bad. Extreme's gonna suck. But I am enjoying the fuck out of this. This is 100% now my absolute favorite normal trial. Jesus Christ! Holy fuck, that's fun.
No! I will not be denied!
I'm gonna give it to the monk. Talk about a hair-raising battle, not a bad fight at all. That's 100% my new favorite normal. It used to be Seed of Sacrifice,
With more of the dragon's
but I
ether,
think this
I
just
can yet-
way overtook that.
You're finished. Damn it all!
I was starting to fall asleep a little bit there, but damn, that woke me up fast.
I see you've bested Barbaricia. Well done.
Her minions too are all crystallized or scattered. The day is ours.
What of my sister? Tell me you learned something about Ashdaya. So the Archfiend and her crystal yielded not.
Our efforts have not been entirely fruitless. We have deprived your sister's captor of another powerful champion. With Zero, we may yet challenge Golbez and his minions.
Indeed. We could not have come this far without your aid. Thank you, Zero.
I but fulfilled my part of the bargain. And now I will have my...
Uh-oh. I'm going to assume that's not good.
Her ether is nearly spent. Perhaps unsurprising given how much power she used.
I wouldn't want to face another Archfiend without her. We should hurry back to Zero's domain.
How about give her a little bit of ether first?
Eager though I am to continue, it would be unwise to risk our lives for the sake of haste. Let us suspend the mission and tend to Zero.
Though so slow as to be nearly imperceptible, Zero's chest rises and falls in a steady rhythm. The Zero remains unconscious, she appears fine otherwise. Insofar as I can discern, at any rate, being part Void Scent, her physiology may be rather different from ours. Let's observe her for a while as we discuss our next move. Concern is writ plain upon Vershawn's face. How long do you suppose she will remain this way? Haven't the faintest inkling, nor can I say whether the aether we can afford to share will be enough to awaken her. It would be best to take her back with us to the source. There she would be guaranteed all she requires. Zero cannot give her consent, but it seems we have no choice. The alternative would be to leave her here defenseless. Should she later desire it, we can bring her home. Midnight, might I ask you to hold on to Barbaricia's memory, or memoria? It may yet serve a purpose. Oh, what happened to her? You have business with Zero? We have a newcomer, a former minion of Barbariccia. Let her know when she wakes, will you? Barbariccia's minion. Why not go and find this newcomer, so he has something to tell Zero if nothing else? Indeed. May I trouble you to join me, Midnight? With luck, we might learn something of Golbez. Three hours down now, sheesh. I mean, I guess I'm taking it rather slow and casually, because I kinda want to. You're the ones who felled Barbariccia. I won't make trouble. I'll obey, so please let me stay. If you would obey, then tell me all you know of Golbez. There isn't much I can tell. Only the Archfiends are allowed into his domain wherever it is. None but they know. I see. No better way to guard oneself than keeping one's location secret? How does Golbez communicate with his minions afield? He has these scepters, staves, whatever they are, he uses them to talk to those far away. Not unlike link pearls, at least in function. That'll be all. My thanks for your cooperation. My thanks to you as well for affording me the time. I am satisfied, so let us rejoin the others and head home. I trust you understand that once we leave the 13th, we will not return until we are prepared to resume our search. Knowing this, are you ready to depart? Back to Troya then, and thence home. Think about who's carrying her scythe and her hat. Those are important things.
You're all safe. Thank the sisters.
A moment while I close the gate. There. We may rest easy for now. Was there any trouble? I expect some void scent slipped through.
A few did, aye. But we were ready and dealt with them without incident.
That is well. I cannot thank you enough for your vigilance.
Yes, you're grateful. But aren't you forgetting something more important? You know, the polite but warm formalities one delights in hearing when their little brother returns from a long journey.
Indeed, you are right. It is good to be home again, among those who I love dearly and missed so much.
And we are glad to receive you, Vashan. Welcome home.
I love the wholesomeness between these two.
Chambers have been prepared for your use at Megaduta. Let us take Zero there at once.
Mr. Sal, we have been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will show you to the guest chambers. I assume this is where the MSQ is gonna end. Either this quest or the next one.
An unexpected turn. I am relieved that we have all returned safely. But before you all enjoy the rest you have earned 12 times over, I would consult you on one last matter.
Zero.
While she appears none the worse for wear, she remains locked in slumber, and I cannot help but worry. Is there aught we can do to expedite her recovery? If her ether is exhausted, perhaps I can share some of mine now.
In the wastelands of the 13th, one can only replenish ether by taking it from others, be it by trade or by force. In contrast, the source is rich in ambient ether. Simply being here and drawing breath, Zero will absorb what she needs.
Then we need but wait?
I believe so. She will awaken in time, and when she does, give her something to eat. Judging by her form, she should also be able to derive nourishment from food. I know you promised her your ether, but perhaps she might appreciate fine harnished cuisine more.
Food can certainly be arranged.
She looks like any other person. Unsurprising, perhaps, given that she is only part void sent.
Zero said before that Xenos had altered her essence. A change wrought, I suspect, with the power of darkness. It acted upon the part of her that is void sent, rendering it dominant. Thus, we were able to reverse it with the power of light. I labor to believe that Xenos possessed such arcane knowledge. In all likelihood, it came from Thandaniel. Were Zero wholly void sent, I doubt the crystal would have had an effect on her. One might say that Hydaelyn had a hand in your meeting.
Tis no exaggeration to say that Zero has proven herself invaluable. A boon from Hydaelyn herself. Her cooperation may come at a price, but whatever it is, I am willing to pay it. Exhausting though it may be at times.
Give me the crit. Never one to remain idle, each toil would tend to an errand. If I may excuse myself, I wish to pay a visit to the High Crucible. While the scales functioned admirably, it would be prudent to have them inspected for signs of degradation. Fuck it. Can't say that word. By all means, I shall do the same for this vessel. Then I'll go and meet with the soldiers, share with them what I learned fighting Voidson in the 13th. What of you, my friend? Have you any immediate plans? I'm just worried about Zero. In that case, might I trouble you with a small task? I wish to have food ready for Zero when she awakens, you see. Would you be willing to go to Maride's Mahane and ask for suitable refreshments? Excellent. In the meantime, Nidana shall watch over Zero. She is already en route. Let us each then tend to our respective businesses and reconvene anon. Okay, there's apparently an Aetherite that I don't have. The High Crucible. Okay, so we'll go over and grab that after we do this. Assuming that doesn't just teleport me right back to the fucking room. Welcome to the place. Please make yourself comfortable. What, a guest of the satrap has collapsed from hunger? Of course I would be happy to help. You need only tell me what you desire. Most expensive dish, just for good measure, something light and refreshing like fruit perhaps. Rich and hearty meal with plenty of meat. Modest quantity of a living mortal's aether should suffice. Right, we don't serve that particular delicacy. If I may, I would recommend something gentle on the stomach, like these apples here. They've just come in and I can guarantee their freshness. Afterwards, once your guest feels better, she's welcome to sample whatever else we can provide. Just let me know. I was gonna pick the fruit, but then I was like, I gotta go with the funny answer. Alright, let's quickly run over there and grab that Aetherite. But first... am I in the right one? Ah! Abyssos. Let's see how this shit looks. Purgatory Hood. Ooh. I can kind of live with that. Oh, it's not gonna show us the savage stuff. Sedum Gear Barbaricia. Windswept Fists. That's it? I mean, they're not bad, but it's kind of lame. I was hoping for some kind of, like, cool looking effect on it or something. Alright, well, I need 10 clears of that. If I don't get it. Let's check the weapons. Oh, that's pretty nice. Causality. Show for Monk. I am, Ew. Ew. Wait. Oh, because I did the dungeon and Barbariccia. I was about to say, how the hell do I have 56? 6 here. 50 here. I wonder if there's a reason for having this here. I don't remember having to come back here often, but what do I know? That was a year ago. Oh, this rain is probably doing lovely things for stream. Welcome back, let's see where Mistress Nadana has been taking good care of our guests. You'll be joining them now. Wait, she's actually waking up now and we're not gonna have to wait?
Light.
Interesting. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting her to be passed out until 6.3.
Is this an inn? What happened? How did I get here? There's no time. I must rejoin the battle. I must...
Oh, you're awake! Wonderful!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What is this? Some sort of fiend? A fiend? Where is it? Where? But this is no time for jokes. You're in the source, my dear. The world next door. So to speak. The others brought you here after you collapsed. I'll fetch them at once. Wait, just a moment.
Go ahead.
I took the liberty of arranging refreshments. I hope you find them as flavorful as they are invigorating.
This isn't what you promised. I suppose ether is ether.
Oh, interesting.
Wait. Don't tell me you don't know how to eat?
I took what I needed from it. What's the problem?
Where's the enjoyment in that? You're supposed to bite, to chew, to savor, and then swallow. That's the way. So, did it taste good?
I don't know.
The long years without eating may have dulled your sense of taste.
Well, we Voidsent have no need for such when consuming others. There are some who speak of taste when describing the quality and affinity of their prey's ether. But I loathe the act. Taking ether in small amounts like this is one thing, but diluting my essence, diminishing myself, I'd sooner die. And I have died, countless times.
You have? But what happens when you do?
Not much. After a while, you return, together with all your expended life force. The important thing is to die where others won't devour you.
Amazing! My peers who study immortality and resurrection would be most interested in this phenomenon.
The question of taste aside, I am glad that you are able to partake of food like us. I dare say it agrees with your personal preferences.
That's true. You can keep giving me the same on a regular basis.
Very well. As my guest, I shall see that you do not want for comfort. And one other thing. We brought you to our world without your consent, and for that, I apologize. If you wish it, we will return you to yours once you have regained your strength.
It's fine. I have no reason to go back. Except for yours, perhaps. You intend to cross over again, I take it?
I do. I have yet to find my sister. I want nothing more than to rush to her aid, to find this Golbez and free her from his clutches, if he still holds her captive.
Though if our recent experience has taught us anything, 'tis that the 13th is more dangerous than we ever imagined. Caution must be our watchword.
Better late than never. In the short time you spent in our world, you left a trail of chaos in your wake. You managed to return in one piece this time, but don't assume you'll be so lucky the next.
Rest assured, we will make no assumptions and spare no preparation. Speaking of which, while we rest and ready ourselves, I ask that you tell me more about your home. In return, I will tell you about ours. I will show you my domain, Radz at hand.
Again, a stranger in this strange land. I have a condition. You must come too.
Okay.
You have my thanks.
Why does she want us to come? Other than, you know, for us to learn more about the Void. This world is brimming with ether. I feel invigorated just standing here in the breeze. Glad am I to hear that. So is there any place in particular you wish to see? Perhaps where that food came from. Apple, was it? Well, I don't expect I'll collapse again. It'd be good to know where I can procure more if necessary. Alright, that place it is, and I shall introduce you to the head waitress, Melil. Alright, the simple stuff to tell me that they're following me. And I could use the Aether Shard, but I don't want to. Is it faster? Yes. But at the same time, like, I'm not really hurting for time. Like, there's a week until Savage comes out. The only other thing I could really do is the Extreme Trial, which I don't have the gear for right now, and I don't really feel like going and crafting it right now. I think I might do that off stream, as well as do some PvP. Because new stuff came out. And then also it'd give me a chance to like chill and relax before trying to learn an extreme trial and farm it. With probably pugs, which... Hey... I'll go this way. Not to mention, if I want the new materials for the crafting, I'm gonna have to do white script farming. Which I also don't really feel like doing on stream. This is the place. The air is different here, and I speak not of the heat. There's a texture to it, a fullness unlike that of elsewhere. You smell the cooking, I believe. Hainish cuisine is quite fragrant and delicious. I hope you will agree. Ah, we're here. Welcome to this place. Greetings, Malil, and may I introduce you to Zero. She is an esteemed guest, and I ask that you see to her meals during her stay. Ah yes, she has told me all. Please come to us whenever you're hungry, we'll look after you. It says here that Midnight obtained the apple. While the palace cooks can prepare whatever you desire, it is certainly a quick and convenient food. I'll remember it. Who are the ones there, moving their bodies about? Is it for some ritual related to eating? The dancers? They move their bodies to bring pleasure to those who are watching. It is a form of entertainment, part of our culture. How needlessly complicated. Voids and prefer simpler pleasures. That may be the way of it now, but your world too must have had such complicated diversions once. I don't remember. Well, let's move on. I propose we visit Balshan Bazaar, where goods the world over may be found. The fuck does he want me to take her? Ah. Okay. That's what I figured. What are all these things for? What do you do here? This is a marketplace where people buy and sell goods. Since its earliest days, Radzadhan has served as a trading hub, and here you'll find not only local products, but wares from distant lands. I should mention that the vendors generally only accept payment in coin or tombstones. If there is aught you desire, I shall take care of it. So that's what tombstones are for. Voidsent returned with them on occasion, but I never knew their purpose. It struck me as useless trinkets, and I couldn't understand your obsession with them. On that subject, there appeared to be no shops in the 13th. Do you never make bargains in which possessions are exchanged? We do, but rarely. We strike bargains when we want something done. If we desire an object, we will kill whoever has it. I see. Your bargains may be likened to employment, I believe. I shall bear this in mind. With that, let us continue on. I propose we head to the High Crucible of Alchemia. Yes, I think I'll do Abyssos, and then I'll hop into a bit of Island Sanctuary, and then I'll probably end stream and go take care of some other stuff in 6.2. Like crafting and the extreme trial and all that fun shit. Because that'll give me time to just take a bit of a break and not have to talk. I may record it, but you never know. My Master Vritra, how may we serve you this evening? If you're here for your vessel, I'm afraid we're still tending to it. No, there is no rush. Pray, take as much time as you require. Know that I have complete faith in your work. The High Crucible is home to the finest alchemists. They are the ones who created my bodies and can provide you with the healing as well. Now that I think on it, you weren't at all surprised when I changed forms. Were you aware of my nature from the start, that I was a soul occupying a vessel not my own? It's hardly uncommon in our world. When given the chance, many shed their bodies to claim stronger ones. Oh, you must be the rumored guest. We have been most eager to meet you. If you have a moment, would you care to stay for some tea? The sisters know we'd love to hear your tales. Now, I've had enough food for now, and can always obtain more without the need for inane chatter. Now, no need to decline outright. I dare say you are tired, so let us save it for another time, and return to Megaduta. If aught catches your eye en route, do not hesitate to say so. I think, stopping after I do that stuff to take a break would be a smart idea, because, talking a lot makes someone tired. And I'm also running on, like, 2-3 hours of sleep, if you could even call it sleep. And I haven't had an energy drink or coffee yet. So, do all that stuff, I'll go get food and drink a coffee. And then maybe record my adventures. Some sort of fruit. Pitiful things, though. I imagine you'd need to eat a lot to derive any satisfaction. These are mulberry trees. While the fruits are indeed edible, more important are the leaves, which we feed to silkworms. Without the creatures, we wouldn't have the silk to make our famous Stavnarian weave. Furthermore, the bark of the tree also possesses medicinal properties. You'd be hard-pressed to find a more useful plant. That's so. Aside from food, I wouldn't have considered any other purpose for it. Master Vritra in midnight too. But it isn't young Marad, and that must be your sister, Yasra. Is all well at the orphanage? Yes, Your Excellency. The other children are very nice, and we all look out for one another. Oh, just the other day Estinian came to see us. Everyone was really excited. Truly, Estinian paid you a visit. That is well. Is she a new friend? Friend? You know what that is? What? You mean you don't? She is a visitor from a faraway land, you see, and is still unfamiliar with our language. Then we'll teach you. A friend is someone you like to play with. Play with. Xeno seemed to be enjoying himself when he fought you. Is that the same thing? Absolutely not. Then I'm no closer to understanding it. Why he traversed the great expanse, why he risked life and limb for you. But I waste energy dwelling on such things. I am not Xeno's. I stand to gain nothing by knowing his heart. I'm sorry I couldn't explain it well. There's no need to apologize. The fault is not yours, but mine for failing to make sense of your words. Well, we had better get back to our errand. Goodbye, it was nice meeting you. Through Xenos, I thought I understood the ways of your world. But the more I learn of it, the more I realize how little I actually know. It's also strange, your behavior and your reasons. I find myself baffled at every turn. The feeling is not unwelcome. I'm learning, bit by bit. It was the right decision to join you. Ah, there we go, the final quest. I believe Zero's time here has been rewarding, and it was in no small part due to your company. My thanks for agreeing to join us. Come, let us return to Megaduta. While we run over there, where is it? PvP profile. Series milestones. Ah, that's how you get the cheer emote. Okay. I want that. That's not that hard to do either. Maybe I'll make that a stream thing. Just crystalline conflict. Either casual or ranked. Maybe I'll hop into ranked, I don't know. Welcome back, Mr. Sal. Will you be heading to the guest chambers?
So, what are your impressions of Radzatan?
There's a lot of mortals.
Considering your origin, I can see why that might be your first observation. Though they would call each other people, I think. If you wish to know about our fair city, I should be glad to place a guide at your disposal.
No need. I'll show myself around. There's only so much about my home I can share with you in return, after all. While I remember some few tales of the past, I cannot speak to their authenticity. But if that is enough, then I will tell you of the events that saw darkness engulf our world. The Contra Memoria.
We are all ears. Please.
Long ago, light filled the world and all was at peace. But then the servants of darkness came, and they bequeathed a black art unto men. Channeling the power of hope and prayer, one could call forth fearsome beings known as Eidolons.
So, icons.
The Ascians. And these Eidolons are surely primals.
Then you have faced the same, and understand that when an Eidolon is birthed, strife follows. And in such strife, the weak are the first to suffer. When it seemed the world would be plunged into chaos, heroes appeared. They who were blessed with a singular power, the power to bind the ether of eidolons within crystals known as memoria. My mother was one such memoriat, but in fighting to save many, she herself was touched by darkness, as was I.
And so you were born part Voidsent, before the world was overcome.
How exactly did that calamity come to pass? Did the Memoriates not triumph?
They did. They expunged the seeds of chaos and restored the peace, only to find themselves seduced by the darkness they had sealed. They spread the taint, transforming men into monsters, what you call Voidsent, and raised armies to wage new wars.
Not the first to be corrupted by power, nor the last.
Some defied temptation and held fast to the light. My mother and I among them. For years and years we fought, but it was not enough. And when our strength was spent, our bulwarks broken, so too was the world.
The flood of darkness.
The stars faded from the heavens as a pall black as pitch enveloped creation. Darkness raged unchecked, rending the very walls of reality. I was cast into the rift, and there trapped for what felt like an eternity. Until I came upon a crack. Tiny, infinitesimal, but enough for me to squeeze through. And find my world changed beyond recognition, into the lightless waste you saw.
So that is how you were able to escape becoming a Voidsent in full.
I suppose I should consider myself fortunate. Were I like most others, I wouldn't have lasted a day before being devoured. We, the lost, are better equipped to survive in a lost world.
A lost world, you say? I wouldn't be so sure. The 13th is still there, is it not?
What are you getting at?
To explain requires that we initiate you into the truth of the source and its reflections. Be warned that this will take a while.
What is this Shtola planning? Are we gonna save the 13th? Like we did the first.
Then, unlike the worlds that have been rejoined, mine still...
The Oracle of Light prevented the first from being completely overcome. So the situation may not be completely identical to that of your 13th. But the fact remains that we were able to restore a measure of balance to a world brought to the brink of destruction. After which, some intrepid young souls succeeded in restoring life back to lands thought lost to light. Which gives me cause to hope the day may yet come when life springs forth anew in the 13th. Of course, these are only possibilities. I offer no guarantees. But having experienced what we have, I dare say we are more qualified than most to speak on the matter.
Wait, I don't understand. Why would you say these things? As if you mean to... But the sole reason you came to the Void was...
To find a dragon, aye. And in light of what we've seen, we'd be fools to strive for more. But we Scions, former Scions, begging your pardon, have a habit of not leaving well enough alone. And old habits die hard, don't they, my friend?
Damn fucking straight.
Restoring the light would serve our efforts to find and free Ashdaya. There is no reason not to try.
Do as you will. I have no desire to save that world.
Be that as it may, we will have need of your power when next we face Voidsent.
You know how it works. If you want my help, you must pay my price. And now that you've drawn Golbez's attention, it's going to cost you more. A lot more. I will consider this a deposit.
Though our time in the Void was short, we managed to ascertain that my sister yet lives, and it cannot be overstated how fortunate we are to have met Zero. But the greater blessing is nevertheless you, my friend, for your encouragement to embark upon my search anew, and your help in overcoming the challenges thus far. Golbez and his minions will seek to stymie our efforts. Of this we can be sure. But with you all at my side, I have confidence that we will succeed, that we will find and liberate my sister, and that we shall return home together. Meanwhile, in the Void,
First Scarmiglione, and now Barbaricia. Useless, the both of them.
'Twas no lie. They conspire with a Memoriat.
And their search for the dragon will lead them here. The war looms nigh. We cannot allow these interlopers to interfere.
If I may, my lord, I have a plan to eliminate them. In order to guarantee success, however, I will require Canyanzo's cooperation. Now there's sport to be had, then I'll play along. As much as I dislike following your lead, I have no patience for scheming.
Well and good to have confidence, but do not forget the cost of failure.
Rest assured, I will see the dream to fruition. Even should I be consumed by my own flames, I will pave the way for one and all.
Then I will trust in your oath and your plan.
We will give you cause to rejoice, my lord. This I vow. Aha! Some excitement for a change.
No sacrifice is too great. Even should my 4 archfiends be lost, I will not halt my steps. The prison of passivity is an obstacle to my cause, and so you must fall. What irony that the blessed damned should set us free.
Well then.
As I swore so long ago. The gate lies open. At long last, my ambition shall be fulfilled!
Even realms long lost to dark may find in memory rebirth's spark. And there we go. What's the title that we got? Void Bound. Sure. I'll swap over to it. Speaking of the adventure plate, I want to edit my portrait. Reflect current gear. Monk ornate. Accent. And character. Oh, they added a bunch of things here. Oh my god, they added so many things here. Okay, so we got welcome, greeting, goodbye, wave, salute, lolly ho, chuckle, joy, happy, rally, pay respects, blow kiss, dance, thumbs up, cheer, determined. Okay, yeah. I'll probably do victory. Do they just add all the emotes that you have access to? Hey, Matt. Okay, the ranger poses. Tension at ease, box, sweat, shiver, lean, level ends. Oh, hello! Just fucking goes off on her own, okay. We're gonna go to victory though. Yeah, I wanted to pause the motion at the right time. Damn it, the fucking thing. Okay, there we go, expression. I'm thinking just regular smile. Actually, no. There we go. Okay. What now? What now? Let's go into... Actually, we're gonna stay here. I'm gonna see if I can get an upgrade to gear. I think these two would probably be the only things that need upgrade, if I'm not mistaken. And then we'll go over to, I believe it's in Elpis, where we should be able to find Pandemonium. And then we'll do some Island Sanctuary. Would have been so much easier if I took the Aethernet, but you know, it's fine. Also, I don't want to be mean, but the Hrothgar who had the orange jacket, I don't know why, but I immediately thought of Goofy. Item comparison. That would be an upgrade, but I don't have the tomes for it. Unfortunate. Alright. Heading over to Elpis. I'm assuming... correctly? I am assuming I assumed incorrectly. Okay, I need the patch notes to tell me where the fuck to go. Because I have no idea. Abyssos. New raid dungeon Pandemonium Abyssos has been added. Ah, Labyrinthos. Right. Because we talked to the people. I'm dumb. Okay, that one is entirely on me. No, that's not anything I have to worry about, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Ooh, hello. Claudian's eyes are brimming with the excitement of discovery. Midnight, I've made a breakthrough. After uncountable days and nights, I've finally hearkened to the crystal's whispers, and I must say... Professor Claudian, where are your manners? While I understand all too well your enthusiasm, I must remind you that even the most academically inclined prefer a composed recounting of events. Ah, yes, of course. My apologies, Midnight. Being consumed by my research for so long, I'm afraid I've quite forgotten how to engage in civilized conversation. Yep, I just bumped the mic. In that case, perhaps we should start from the beginning. With the crystal set adrift upon the ethereal tides, containing memories of a party yet unknown. A second shot, I'm trying to look at something on my phone. Oh, okay, damn. They cried out for deliverance from Pandemonium, where the ancients kept volatile creations under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power devouring the facility from within, and the advent of a divine monstrosity wrought of mythic beast and powerful mage. Fortunately, your martial prowess and the combined magical talents of your companions, Themis and Erichthonius, was sufficient to restore order to the circles of Asphalodius, but the greater threat remains. In the depths of Pandemonium, a presence yet stirs, its intentions and identity shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is it not? Since you returned to us, we worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detected an anomalous etheric signature which I believe arose from the memories stored within. Analysis of this pattern suggested a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically the yearning to be made whole. And indeed, ambient readings have revealed a faint but identical signature. This can only mean that another such crystal exists in our time. So my friend, I must depart to search for it forthwith. By tracing the matching etheric signature to its source, I believe it will be a simple matter to find our crystal's twin. Professor, will this expedition be carried out by only us? Or will Midnight grace us with her protection? Afraid she has more pressing matters to attend to, my dear Ruzinod. Namely, to seek out the secrets which lie nestled within Pandemonium, where this all began. From all that we have heard, it appears that time travel from the Crystal Tower is not fluid. That is to say, one can but travel in predetermined intervals. It'd be prudent to check in on occasion in case there are any unanticipated changes. As for you, my little assistant, I would ask you to remain here and continue cataloging the ancient creations. Can't mean, do you intend to search for the crystal on your own? Why yes, that would be the most efficient use of resources, would it not? In fact, I have already commissioned a ship and pilot for that very purpose. I trust you to take good care of the laboratory in my absence. Apologize for that somewhat abrupt departure. When progress is in sight, Professor Claudian tends to become blind to all else. Indeed, and as he has been worse than usual, while I cannot fault him for his excitement, I do wish he would spare a thought for those around him. For reasons unknown, the crystal seems loath to be overheard. Much as it spoke only to you last time, none but the professor has been able to capture its ethereal yearning, which has served only to convince him that he can solve this puzzle on his own. Surely after some time alone he will come to remember how valuable we are. The search for this crystal seemed to be a simple enough matter. Let him have his adventure, and upon his return, I'm certain he'll be back to his usual self. As for you, Midnight, it may be best to return to Pandemonium, as Professor Claudian suggested. Speaking of which, I did have a request of my own to make. Traveling to Pandemonium requires you to pass through Elpis, correct? There's something I would have you investigate in my stead. While those creations confined within Pandemonium are considered to be failures, I doubt that's their whole story. Barring exceptional cases, they must have been under observation in Elpis before being consigned to their shackles. And if you know anything about the ancients, it's that they would have kept thorough records of the results. I'm starting to lose myself in reading. Brilliant. Delving into these records may shed light on creatures Midnight has yet to encounter. If your theory proves correct, that is. While there are no guarantees, it certainly beats the current strategy of rushing forward blindly with only your strength to carry the day. For your own sake as well as ours, please unearth what information you can. Okay. I'm going to teleport, and while I do, I'm going to quickly go run and grab a drink. Okay, I am back. I got an iced coffee. That should hopefully wake my ass up a little bit. Seek records of Pandemonium's creations. Master Themis has just finished pursuing the very same. I should not be surprised that we both arrived at the same conclusion. Luckily, I've saved you the trouble and gleaned what information I could. Ah, so you know each other. I was dreading having to once again scour the archives, but perhaps I'll rest for a spell. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. As should we, for I have undone the warding sigil blocking the entrance to Abysses. I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion while awaiting your return. Fortunately, while Pandemonium's protective wards continue to be assailed by our unknown foe, there have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Erictonius's capacity to keep watch over Astrolodius while I'm away. He works diligently to master interment, that he might deliver the creations back to their cages by his own hand. Thought it best to give him time to hone his craft. And since fate has brought us both here, I would ask you to accompany me while I attend to another matter. More idle suspicions that I would like to chase down. Rest assured, it shall not take long. I simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come, he has agreed to meet us near the nearest to Pandemonium. I don't have it on a bar yet. So I just got this recently. So I feel like driving it. Also because I love ENDWALKER's theme. I forgot how pretty this area is. As I have pondered our expedition into Pandemonium, I could not help but be mystified by how strongly the warders we encountered felt for La Habrea, whether it be for good or ill. Hesperos and Ericthonius were two sides of the same coin. The former looked to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looks to his father with bald hatred. I would not expect a familiar such as you to quite understand this, but such extreme emotions towards a single individual are quite rare indeed. Naturally, I feel gratitude toward my mother and father, yet we are all equals in the larger picture of the star. This view is not unique to myself, it is more or less accepted as the way of things. By contrast, the researchers of Pandemonium seem to view La Habrea with the feeling approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they have all been drawn to him. There were many other aspects of the facility's particulars I found troubling. Besides, I decided the best course of action would be to go straight to the source and pose my questions to a member of the wards of La Habrea. My apologies to have kept you waiting, Master Themis. I understand you are conducting an investigation of Pandemonium and wish to know of its origins. I can read, I swear. Indeed, in particular, I wish to know why exactly Pandemonium was built directly under Elpis. The facility is overseen by the wards of La Habrea. After all, why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in its day-to-day operations? At first I thought it to be simply a matter of convenience. Those creations which were deemed failures by the researchers of Elpis could be easily ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when a trip to the archives revealed that many of the creations are sent from organizations beyond Elpis, including from the wards of La Habrea themselves. Given this, albeit limited information, I cannot but feel that Academia Anador, I forget how to pronounce that, would have been a more fitting locale. What does Elpis have that cannot be found there? These are fitting questions, and ones that we have asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandemonium's construction does not lend itself to relocation. When first it was built, circumstances weren't as they are now. As you surmise, the majority of the creations kept within Pandemonium were sent from Elpis. Yet, as the years passed, interests changed. Failures in creations deemed too flawed even to submit to Elpis paradoxically drew the attention of Pandemonium's researchers. It's quite the change, and in fact it almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations will be the subject of research? Master La Habrea. Such authority is reserved for the chief keyword, and he has taken it upon himself to step into that role. So if Pandemonium's resources were being misused, it would be under La Habrea's authority, correct? I know not what you're suggesting, but the keywords also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master La Habrea would be free from their scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report any irregularities as soon as possible. Although I admit as of late their communication has been somewhat sporadic, we but recently received a report from one of the keywords stating that all is well within Pandemonium's halls. Really? And you are certain that a keyword sent it? Yes, of course. Our communication suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the words did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender. Thank you. This information will be helpful to my investigation. That'll be all for my prying. Then I shall take my leave. While you are yet permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the warder's work is delicate, and it would be remiss to disturb them for longer than is necessary. All is well. A blatant lie, and to that we can both attest. One of the remaining keywords is most certainly in league with the party behind this. Let us hurry. I know not why our adversary sent that report, but 'tis plain that we must return to Pandemonium with taste. I cannot guess as to why this false report has arisen now, but it certainly bodes ill. As does the knowledge that our mysterious mastermind has at least one more keyword to puppet. Regardless, they have tipped their hand, and we would be remiss to leave Ericthonius at the mercy of their machinations. Let us hope no harm has befallen him. Fancy. Not quite. I've traced these sigils countless times, yet still I lack the strength to maintain the spell. And now time works against me. I can no longer be victim to my own ineptitude. What? Who goes there? The fuck is that thing? There's something to be admired in such single-minded effort, even if your methods leave much to be desired. You allowed this familiar to catch you unawares. Have you set your sights so high as to forget you walk upon the earth? I know this creature. A familiar of the Phoenix, but that monster is locked away. That it is, in spite of the trouble I went to in freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for addressing you in this ill-fitting form if you must, but with control of Asphalotes wrested from my grasp, it is simply the best I can offer you. Hide if you will, but mark my words, I will find you and make you pay for the chaos you've sown. Now, there is no need for such hostility. Calm heart stays the course, the wisdom of La Habrea, your father. And how would you know what wisdom he speaks? I have heard those words many times, the scolding of a tutor whose students struggle to grasp most rudimentary lessons, seething with disgust. No. I've not told that to anyone, not even keyword Hesperius. That can only mean one thing. But still you insist on mocking me. Stop this farce, La Habrea. At last, you moved to keep up. Pity that you remained behind nevertheless. What? As ever you are, always you fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. And though fate deigned to offer an escape, you remain here. You are bereft of magical prowess and common sense both. You need not despair. Dull though you may be, you are yet indispensable to Pandemonium's great experiment. There's the affection I remember. Tell me, did I ever once measure up to your expectations? You shall. Take pride in that, and rejoice to see your wish fulfilled. What? What wish? Come, and all shall be revealed. All this rage, this hatred, is but a consequence of ignorance. Our desires align more than you know. What are you? Uninvited guests join our reunion. It seems fortune no longer favors you. Do you think I have any interest in listening to your prattle, let alone bowing to your will? I am no longer a child, and my fate lies with those who have earned it. So, these are the heroes who brought Hesperius. Lo, even his power divine flowed through his veins. Does plain they are worthier subjects to contend with? Thank you. If you had shown up even a moment later, I shudder to think what would have become of me. Son, I must tell you, I know who's behind this. There's but one person who can hold thrall over familiar, creation and keyword alike. And so there can be but one conclusion. La Habrea was the driving force behind this chaos from the start. There is logic to that. There are few with the wherewithal to even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast, with the rest of us none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work with the convocation in the words His relatively minor role as chief keyword comes under a little scrutiny, even as it provides him the authority to wield dangerous magics. It may serve as veil and mantle both. Still, I find the notion hard to accept. Misdeeds perpetrated here could not have been done by the La Habrea I know. You have met him, yes? Do you think he is capable of this? La Habrea is capable of far more than you know? Yeah. I mean, he was kinda inept at his job, but he did a lot. Is he? So you believe La Habrea to be a man of few scruples if it brings his goals closer in reach? That alone should be enough, but let me assure you, La Habrea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition. While he may not be the one to let emotion stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe there are no depths to which he would not stoop. Although we met but briefly, the impression he left on me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation. Those methods are ever unorthodox, they seem guided by a firm understanding of what is just. It's one way to find out for certain. We delve deeper into pandemonium and pull back the curtain on this mystery ourselves. A wise course. I would not deny the truth if I saw it with my own eyes, even if it was discomforting to behold. First time I ever seen that word. Then we must move forward with no excessive caution. La Habrea, or whomever is behind this, is likely to spread their tentacles into every corner of pandemonium. We can safely assume the other keywords won't greet us with open arms. Agreed. Let's make our way through Abyssus one careful step at a time. I shall stay by Ericthonius' side, in case our enemies think to target him again. Could I trouble you to take the vanguard? Thank you. As a precaution, I shall safeguard you with a simple spell. The spell will ensure that even should we become separated, my phantom warriors will still come to your aid. If it does come to battle, the keyword's magics will put us at a disadvantage once again. Luckily, we have you to even the scales somewhat. I trust you shall be liberal with your weight. Abyssos, the 5th circle has been added. Alright. Abyssos. Wait. Withdraw. I don't want Storm's Crown. Servers have been up for 4.5 hours now, so I'm probably gonna have people that know what they're doing. Or I could be hopeful and get a full blind group, because that is always my favorite. Oh, interesting. Right, 5th floor is Proto-Carbuncle. Oh. Oh, hell yes, this fucking music. Okay, they definitely heard that we weren't happy with Abyssos. Or not Abyssos, Asphalodius. And we're just like, yeah, we're gonna go all out. I want to boop the snoot. Also, that fucking tongue, though. Okay. That had a staff symbol. Okay, it split the room in two. And we've seen this from the live letter that's basically just mirror. Okay, tank buster. Topaz stones. Ruby glow. Ow. Okay, so don't be in the ones with the things. Got it. That's simple enough. Get behind it. My one eye is itchy and this is pissing me off. Okay, that's Tank Buster. Okay, now it's kind of in a pissed off mode. What is it doing? That looked like a path. Why was there a path? I get the feeling everything is going to be different now. Or not. This seems really easy. They said that this here would be harder. But I'm not convinced. Oh god, the lag. I get the feeling stand here and then go over to the first one. Yep. That was simple. Wait, did he just... What? Did he... He just ate people and spit them out. This is so easy, though. Like, granted, I'm fucking up my rotation. Damn it. I could get greeted. What are you doing? Stop moving! I just realized it's on me to LB. I'll give it another %. Actually, I'll wait till I can find a safe spot here. That was so fucking easy. I am disappointed. I hope to God that Savage makes that hard. I think that might be the easiest first tier fight. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think if there's something that could be harder or easier. I'll give it to you just because your name's cool. I want that and that. I don't want that. Don't want that. don't want that, and I don't want that. And then I'll hold off on these just in case. I don't... If I can make my crafted gear, I think I don't need this. At least for my monk. So I might just grab this stuff and save it. Get... well, fuck. I got a ring. Oh, that's fine. That is completely fine. So this is where research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. Erchthonius and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foes finding it more difficult to surprise us. Fortunately for you, since they appear particularly keen to see you dispatched as quickly as possible. Even alone, you are a force to be reckoned with. Part of me is glad you emerged victorious, that I might observe you further. Were the circumstances different, I might thank you for keeping my son alive for this long, but I believe we can forgo introductions, unless I have misread you. You look a lot different. You look old. A charming appellation, but I'm afraid I hold no such position. No, I am La Habrea, the Convocation of 14. You truly are who you claim to be, then answer this question. I can wait. What is this? What did he do? Or something being done to him? Now, this is curious. The trap I wove at your feet reacts to aether, but you remain unaffected. Such thin aether, and in an unfamiliar composition besides, is of no matter, I suppose. More direct approach will we get the same results? I would advise you to think carefully before deciding your next action. Strike me down here, and Erchthonius' wish shall remain unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Athena. Mother, you would dare hide behind her name. Listen well, Erchthonius. We are of the same mind concerning your mother. You have your allies for protection, so what harm is there in hearing me out? The fact that you bound one of us? Erchthonius, wait. There's a question I must needs ask first. If you truly are La Habrea, why speak such blatant lies? Bitter in defeat, are we? Say my name. A simple request. Themis, was it? A trifle soon forgotten as you are. I have my answer. The La Habrea that I knew took pride in the convocation. It would never suffer its denigration. You sully his station with this farce. So is that not La Habrea? Themis, what are you saying? La Habrea and I hardly saw eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it. Indeed, he makes a passing fine imitation in appearance and manner. However, the real La Habrea would never call me by the name Themis. Damn. Wait, what? Hi. What trouble have you gotten yourself into, Elidibus? Wait. You know, that makes sense. Imposter. You have no right to claim that form, that mask. Ew, you are ugly. What? Who? So it's a mask that sickened me to wear. The Mask of La Habrea, a man who values his position above all, who would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty. Yet you would assume my name and wield powers that are mine by right. Any worth you may have hinges on that which you so despise. Such trite provocations. I will not be goaded into finishing this ere my work is done. Arctonius, listen well. I am Hephaestus. It is I whom you should call father. Right. I'm remembering this. What in the name of creation? We would do well not to stand idle while our enemy is about. I believe an explanation is in order. Elidibus, let us return to safety so you may provide it. That sounds more like the La Habrea I know. Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As La Habrea said, I am Elidibus, one of the Convocation emissary of their will. For reasons which do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, that hardly excuses my deception. I had a feeling. Whatever your name is, you're still Themis to me. I know a thing or two about deception myself. Okay, while this is going on, it's reassuring to hear. The burdens we bear are heavy enough without adding grudge to their weight. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Oh god, excuse me. Let's do as La Habrea suggested and return to the gates. We can speak there. Please, help him. Save him. Save who? Okay, so I remember that this is all based on Greek mythology, like a lot of the scenes. So I'm looking up Arctonius, a legendary early ruler of ancient Athens. According to some myths, he was born of the soil and adopted or raised by the goddess Athena. Athena visited the smith god Hephaestus to request some weapons, but he was so overcome by desire that he tried to seduce her into his workshop, or in his workshop. She fled, he pursued. He caught her and tried to rape her, but she fought him off. During the struggle, his semen fell on her thigh, and Athena in disgust wiped it away with a scrap of wool and flung it to the earth. As she fled, he was born from the semen that fell to the earth. Athena, wishing to raise the child in secret, placed him in a small box and then made sure no one would ever find out by giving him away. Athena gave the box to the 3 daughters, Herse, Aglaris, and Pandrosus of Cercrots, the king of Athens, and warned them never to look inside. Pandrosus obeyed, but the other 2 were overcome with curiosity and opened the box, which contained the infant and future king. The sisters were terrified of what they saw in the box, either a snake coiled around an infant or an infant that was half human and half serpent. They went insane and threw themselves off the Acropolis. Other accounts state that they were killed by the snake. Interesting. Okay. Greek mythology is fucking weird. As you are aware of by now, I am known as Elidibus, after my dear friend Asum and I detected irregularities in Pandemonium. We decided the best course of action would be to hide my station as I conducted my investigation. I'm sure La Habrea as well is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall save that story for later. First, I would like to speak of you, my friend. Although neither Asum nor I had ever met you in the flesh, you came with our highest recommendation. That alone was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question. That somewhere in the world, a guiding star so similar to yourself is out there amused Asum to no end. There was not a shade of doubt in her heart that you'd be a formidable ally. Furthermore, I have heard stories that Mistress Vana, who helped you, or who held the position of Asum previously, and journeyed with the familiars much like yourself, that made this decision to trust you all the easier. She too now dons the white robes of an advisor. As she placed her absolute faith in you, I knew I'd be in capable hands. Aware though I was of the path you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, to travel by your side for a while. I may know but a small portion of your whole story, but that is enough for me to believe you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that. Give me the crit again. I'm going all in on the crit materia. My drink dripped. Oop, bumped the mic. My bad. I wanted to clean it before it messed up my desk. Granted, it's on a cup holder, or coaster, but still. I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, La Habrea, and truth be told, I had hoped we never would again. But I see now that I was a fool to think I would ever escape your meddling. Just what is that thing that called himself La Habrea? And why is he the spitting image of your younger self? I find it hard to believe you've only... Oh, excuse me. You've only just now found out such a being was wreaking havoc in Pandemonium. Do you think matters would simply sort themselves out? I suppose you deserve at least a cursory explanation. I was well aware of the anomalies occurring within Pandemonium, including the fact that Asum and Elidibus had taken it upon themselves to investigate. I saw no reason to insert myself into this situation. For a time, that was. Imagine my surprise when instead of a formal report from you and yours, I received a communication from one of the keywords stating that research and operations were proceeding as usual. Well, Hephaestus' deception was almost childish in its simplicity. It became plain to me that your grasp on the situation was slipping. So you knew of his existence from the beginning. I can hardly imagine that you would suffer to masquerade as one of the convocation, not without good reason at least. As you well know, the name La Habrea is but a marker of my station. It is not the name I was born with. Hephaestus has claimed that for himself. I cannot fault him for it, as he is my other half, in a manner of speaking. He knows all that I know, my equal in every way, yet within his heart is naught but greed, envy, and desire. All the emotions that we are loath to acknowledge within ourselves. If what you say is true, what purpose would such a being serve? He is the product of experimentation gone awry. A reminder of the days when I was yet young and reckless. I thought him sealed away for good, but since time has a way of unearthing the shame we bury. When he spoke of my mother, he looked at you with venom in his eyes, blamed you for her death. Tell me, was he right to do so? His words were but the ramblings of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair he endures has warped his view of this world irreparably. Or irreparably. And now that he is awakened, he must not be put to rest. Or he must be put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pandemonium's protective wards, he shall invite disaster unto our star. As chief key ward of Pandemonium, it is my duty to decide the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research shall be summarily abandoned and the facility destroyed. What? You would leave the other warders to their doom? It is a choice befitting La Habrea. Do you disagree? You speak of duty, and ours is to guide our star and its inhabitants upon the correct course. It is no surprise that you would choose annihilation of Pandemonium if its existence posed even the remotest risk to our people. But as you can see, Ericthonius' response to the decision is somewhat more nuanced than that. Azam and I grappled with this conundrum for some time, in fact. That's precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. It was the only way I could truly determine the best solution. You need not trouble yourself with that further. The chief keyword must prevent the worst from occurring, no matter the cost. Your feelings, Elidibus, are of no consequence. You've taken even a moment to consider another path. No. You spared nary a thought for aught but yourself and your duty. You have no idea of the trials we've endured, the foes that Midnight has stood against. Midnight, is it? A being of such aether as I have never seen. What are you? She is the guiding star that shall lead us safely through this. Thanks to her stout arm and steadfast courage, we have subdued the mythic creations and returned them to their cells. Speaking of which, I would hear your opinion, Midnight. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look upon circumstances with our vision unclouded by attachment. Oh god. Oh, excuse me. Was that you said about being an emissary? It's brilliant. Elidibus the emissary may speak on our behalf. Should he judge our approach the more sound, even La Habrea would be compelled to listen. As Elidibus, I am duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of impartiality. My opinion as Themis can carry no weight. You understand what that means, yes? I do. Even so, you've walked with us all this time, seen what we've seen. Based on that alone, I trust that you'll find the best way forward. Very well. Then in my capacity as emissary, I shall state my judgment. At present, there are merits both in destroying Pandemonium outright and in taking time to rescue its researchers, and neither is yet an impossible task. Therefore, I judge that the most measured choice would be to continue upon our present course. We delve into abysses, interring any mythic creations we encounter along the way. You have what? Oh god, fuck me, I can't talk. You have what? You have yet to witness Midnight's might and Ericthonius's resolve. I would ask that you see our capabilities firsthand, and only then decide if our endeavor is futile. As such is the will of the emissary, then I shall obey. However, if indeed I find your strength to be lacking, I trust there will be no objections to the immediate destruction of Pandemonium. You needn't worry about that. We won't fail. You are bolder than I remember. And you're even more tedious than I remember. Midnight, come find me when you're finished. Ericthonius is understandably frustrated, but if we are to conquer abysses, we must go forth with clear heads. Pray, lend an ear to his troubles, that their weight might be lightened. I looked at Discord briefly for a moment, and it looks like I have a message from someone who might be interested in recruiting me for a static, which, hopefully, and if so, I am excited for it. You do have my gratitude, ill fit as I am to show it at the moment. Without your words to sway him, La Habrea would have carried out his plan without a second thought. When at first we realized the creations had slipped their bonds, the other keywords did all in their power to restore order. Even though they could have chosen escape, they remained to aid their allies. I'm certain not a soul among them would wish to see this facility erased from the world, and they don't deserve to be abandoned simply for carrying out their duty. And besides, Hephaestus has secrets yet untold. Secrets that would be buried if Pandemonium were reduced to rubble. I mean to uncover the truth behind his words, the truth of my mother. While La Habrea was quick to dismiss his claims, I failed to see what Hephaestus would gain by fabricating such a story. Fucking Greek names are so hard to pronounce and they keep making me fuck up my words. All I was told of my mother's death was that she perished in an accident. No one would say more. It was almost as if they feared saying more, in fact. Even if it was not La Habrea that dealt the fatal blow, we've seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. We only wish to know at last what befell her. What do you think, Midnight? Does the La Habrea you know have any regard for the lives of others, or will he carry out his duty with another's blood on his hands? He always was a man who worked from the shadows. He once used my ally as a vessel for his own twisted ends. I have no idea what he might be like in this age. Yeah, he used Thancred. What would possess him to do that? Even for La Habrea, such an act would be a black mark against him if it were made known. Can't imagine how much your ally suffered. But it is plain there is much to consider. Thank you, Midnight. It's easy for me to get carried away by emotion where he's concerned. We should focus on the task at hand, proving to La Habrea that we are capable of saving Pandemonium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that will be to regain control of Abyssos. Although I'm loath to admit it, he would know more about those depths than any of us, and seeing as how we require every advantage we can afford... Midnight, would you speak to him for us? He seems to have a special interest in your capabilities, and may deign to help at your suggestion, if only to see what you can do. So, is Athena going to be the final boss of Pandemonium? That is my current question. Arcthonius appears to have a deep trust in you, and Elidibus tells me you share some relation to Asm. Your unusual aether does not mark you as a familiar. It's unlike anything I've seen, even among the countless concepts I've observed. To think that I would encounter an existence I could not create by my own hand, Asm never ceases to surprise. The previous Asm was much the same. In taking the entirety of the star into consideration, she came to hold dear emotions in people that a more logical mind would have discarded. This made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Just as you and Elidibus have conducted yourselves in this matter, the true danger of Asm's nature is its tendency to infect all those she comes into contact with. Emmett Silk said much the same. Trust that I shall do naught that would violate my duty. And yet you so frivolously invoke your authority as emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters little, however, only your deeds can speak for you now. You wish to know more of Abyssos, I take it. Although I no longer have control over many of its functions, I can yet sense what creations lie within. The chief keywords reach as far indeed. Well then, what do we have to look forward to? I sense no creations of note. Perhaps they have been made into fodder for experimentation. Or perhaps they have been transferred into the deeper circles. Yet, Hephaestus would never allow you safe passage. It has left a trial for you to overcome. I speak of... Hegemon? God, the fucking names, man. Keyword of Abyssos. Although her presence is stained with marks of corruption, it is unmistakable. I knew her as a woman gifted in magic and blessed with a highly logical mind. While I can sense those qualities within her still, there's something else at work. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say that's because she's already been twisted into a mythos, doubtless against her will. Midnight, Themis, we must rescue her from that cruel fate. And if we cannot, we can at least seal her away until we find a means to undo the damage. Your allies make you bold, Arctonius. I very much look forward to seeing how far they carry you. It says the sixth circle now accessible. Hopefully this is going to be harder than Proto Carbuncle was, because that was a fucking joke. Sixth circle. Here we go. Nice stretch. Ew, interesting. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Oh, they added the lyrics. Oh, I am living for this raid music. Okay, so it's just the circle that's on, or not circle, square. That's what I figured that would be. Sun has to be, no? Okay. I don't like that. What is this? It's like 2. Out of control. Oh. Oh, that's... okay, so that's a look away. That's gonna be annoying. That's a cool mechanic, but I can see that's gonna be a bitch to deal with in Savage. I get the feeling that's going to be the mechanic that's going to get people stuck for a bit. Get out of the front. And the back, okay. Okay, now I know to turn around when it tells me to. Oh, it's different timers. Cool. Okay, I like this. This is definitely a little bit trickier than Proto Carbuncle was, but a lot more enjoyable. Actually, the Proto Carbuncle fight was enjoyable. Did I fuck up my rotation somewhere? I shouldn't have Riddle of Fire right now. I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna assume this is safe. That's neat. Okay. I'm trying to focus on mechanics instead of my rotation. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't think it would grab all of them. Okay, now I know it grabs all of them. If that's the case, then right here should be safe. Oh, fuck. You know what? I don't care how these fights are, like, interest-wise, because the music here just is amazing. I should use perfect balance there. I'm gonna have an early one. I'm just gonna look away early. These are easy. I'm expecting Savage to be a nightmare. I at least am hoping, because I'm not gonna lie, right now it feels like Absolutius was harder on content. Like, going in blind. Like, I'm thinking about it. Pro Carbuncle didn't really have anything worth, like, worrying about. Oh, I wanted to give it to you. Damn it. I'll give it to you. I'm just gonna go for accessories. We've won! The keyword is sealed away and alive this time. Lahabre can't deny us now. Give me more crit. If I need more, I've got a lot of things I can use to get more materia. Ecthonius seems eager to dispel Lahabre's doubts. Our plan was a success, although I hardly need to tell you that. Hegemon has been sealed away. Now you have no choice but to admit the merit in our methods. You have the right of it. I am not so petty as to deny the achievements of those I squabbled with, no matter how strongly we disagree. Moreover, this being, Aether is Tina's retreating mist, unable to wield creation magics, yet powerful enough to subdue Hemitheos, has made this ordeal far more interesting. And then we have leave to continue? As for that, there's one among you whose very presence puts the others at risk. It would be best to proceed without him, for failure would have consequences that reach far beyond pandemonium. And of whom do you speak? A warder who cannot even conduct his duty without aid. In this place, hope alone is not enough to overcome what awaits you. A single misstep will send all to their doom. So long as we each do our part and look to the allies by our side, even a neophyte can upraise his companions. That's something that Midnight and Themis taught me. While I do not wish to express any bias, I'm inclined to agree. If my investigation has made anything clear, it is that we are together greater than the sum of our parts. And hope has brought us this far. It drives us to seek the right path, and to act before that path lies close to us. Then tell me, what is it you hope for? To see Hephaestus in chains. That's the surest way to prevent further sacrifices. I'm aware that destroying Pandemonium would rid us of him, but the cost is far too great. And I admit, I wish to know how he means to resurrect Athena. And there we have it. You must leave this place at once, and do not think to set foot in Pandemonium again. You are capable, that much is plain. Yet Hephaestus cannot be suffered to live, and I shall not allow his talk of resurrection to poison mine or anyone else's mind. Life flows in a cycle, this is known. All souls return to the underworld, and Athena's is no exception. She has likely found a new vessel and a new journey to embark upon. You cannot be ignorant to the folly of Hephaestus' words. Even were he to breathe life into a body, the soul contained within would not be your mother's. What if our knowledge is imperfect? What if Hephaestus, I can't pronounce these fucking goddamn Greek names, has discovered something that no one else has? He knows all that you do, understands the bitter reality of the world. He wouldn't pursue the impossible. Thank Erechthonius. I have already explained that he is merely my twisted reflection. Is it worth bringing back your mother if it means others are used and discarded like tools? Is it worth it to see her once more? Now, you measure the worth of your colleagues' lives? What was that foolish braying about saving them? Merely a performance to hide your childish devotion to your mother. Please, Such barbs will get us nowhere. We should first discuss... You would call me fool. You who murdered your wife in service of your ambition, for the sake of the star, no doubt. Yeah, I can hear it again. That voice inside my head. I know who to follow. Hephaestus, father, mother, oh, I love you so. And this voice will guide me to you. No, listen not, Ericthonius. Apologies, he taught me that a calm heart stays the course, but I could never even grasp that rudder. I think we just lost him. Well, shit. I'm gonna take my watch off because it's starting to bother me. Hephaestus' cunning, despite his warped mind, whatever took hold of Ericthonius, it made short work of his reason. From the moment he laid eyes upon me, I could sense his hatred and rage simmering below the surface. It was but a matter of time until it spilled forth, and that was when he fell into the spell's embrace. A magic woven with such skill that Ericthonius himself failed to notice until it was too late. If this is the measure of Hephaestus' power, then the other keywords had little chance to resist it. We saw his work during our encounter with Tesperos. Doubtless Hephaestus' magics fed his admiration and envy until there was room for naught else in his heart. Ugh, I could speak. And there was something else besides. Did you not feel the presence of another? As I thought, someone was trying to warn Ericthonius, but whom? Could have been one of the keywords. Alas, their warning arrived too late. I had already provoked Ericthonius past the point of no return. I bear the burden for this failure. In my stubbornness, I could but scorn the boy, and Hephaestus knew that. And now I dread to think of the ordeal that awaits him due to my rashness. There's time yet to save him. We can easily regain control of Abysses, giving us a firm foothold from which to brave Pandemonium's lowest level. The enemy is within reach. Just as with Tesperius, Ericthonius is in danger of being consumed by Hephaestus' spell. However, I have faith that he will not easily lose sight of himself. The way forward is clear. La Habrea, pray, tell us all you know of what we shall find beyond Abysses. I can only assume one more keyword lies in wait. Deepest level of Pandemonium is called Tartaros, and your passage shall be challenged not only by a keyword. Hephaestus has laid traps in every corner of its halls. You have no hope of surviving far past the threshold. That, I expect, is where midnight shall shine. Her dissolute aether shall allow her to slip through the traps unimpeded. We saw it when Hephaestus had no effect, and doubtless even he is yet to devise a countermeasure. and time is of the essence. Hephaestus is already well aware that you can match a keyword in battle. He will not stand idle while you stroll past his other defenses at your leisure. Agreed. However, clarity will be indispensable to our success, and I'm afraid I must insist upon it ere we depart. We have yet to discern to what end Hephaestus would use Erichthonius. If you know, I would ask that you enlighten us. And then there's the matter of Athena. Why do you so fiercely rebuke Erichthonius' feelings for his mother? I get the feeling that Erichthonius is going to end up possibly getting sacrificed for Athena, and she's going to become like P11, P12. While I understand the very thought of resurrecting the dead is anathema, you act as if grief over her passing should be equally so. How are we to grapple with what plagues our friend and drives our foe if you refuse to acknowledge it? I do acknowledge it. I wish only to spare those that feel its still greater pain. Did you mean to protect him with your silence? Instead of being honest, you bicker like a child, and you drove your own son over the edge. Let's call him a child. Fuck La Habrea. Though this one seems alright. Mostly. How dare you? No. You're right. The blame for Erichthonius' fate rests squarely on my shoulders. Very well, I shall lay bare the truth, but only after the foe before us has been laid low. Oh my fucking god, these goddamn names! The remaining keyword is Agdistis. She has served in Pandemonium since its inception, and her affinity for magic is peerless even among the keywords. Hephaestus knows that losing her would mean the end of his experiments. He has hidden her in a space unreachable by conventional means. But your presence makes mockery of such barriers. The scarcity of your aether means it will be trivial to send you directly to Agdistis. We shall approach as closely as caution will allow. We know where the battle will commence, so I do not anticipate difficulty in detecting your presence. From afar, I shall do my best to provide you with ground on which to fight and phantom allies to aid you. As for the interment, I have yet to think of a foolproof method. Interment shall not be necessary. From here I can sense Agdistis' essence, but it is scarcely recognizable. Hephaestus was more ambitious with her than he was with Hegemon. She has been transfigured such that barely a scantling of herself remains. We can but take comfort in what a mercy the underworld will be to her. Okay. Floor 7. This is the 7th circle. Now hopefully, this one is at least somewhat difficult. The 6 has some cool mechanics that I see being a bitch to deal with than Savage. Carbuncle, I feel, will be annoying, but doable. I think World First Groups will get that thing down in like an hour. Like, all things considered, they say that this tier is harder. But I honestly feel like Asphalodius was more difficult, at least normal-wise so far. Ooh, this area's pretty. Is this the giant tree? Okay, so this is going to be a platform that we can fall off of. Great. Oh! Jesus. Oh god, I am so in love with this music. That's really close. This is gonna be interesting. 2, 1. Oh god! Okay. I'm gonna assume get close. Called it. Okay. This is neat. I like this fight so far. This is like Sephiroth. What? Uh-oh. Oh shit, back out, 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 back out. Oh, this is mean. No, stop! Stop moving! There is no reason to move forward there. Oh, that was some lag there, okay. These are probably... Okay, that's what that does. What? Oh! Okay, that's good. This is gonna be the raid breaker. Okay, so far this doesn't seem hard. I fucked that up. And our healer apparently has to leave and is being like, just don't kick me. It's like, if you have to go, just exit the duty. The only reason you want vote kicked is so you can leave the party and not deal with the penalty. I'm gonna calm the sage after all is said and done. Cause they're solo healing this fucking thing. Oh my god, I had a lag. Oh, I moved too far. Out, out, out. Oh. And I wasted a perfect bounce as well. Because of the lag. Oh, it's over. Ah, dog emergency. Never mind. I thought they wanted to get out because of a wipe. Alright, well this time we have it. This isn't too bad, except for the stupid wind mechanic. Okay, this is gonna be the dogs. This is gonna be the shitty birds. Damn it, I still got clipped by it. Okay, that makes more sense to me. I got a better look at how that one works. only 2 this time. Okay, that's it. You're gonna have us do. Oh, you're supposed to run that way. Okay. Ah. Nice. Oh, this hurts like hell. Granted, I have 2 bone stacks, but still. Interesting, 2 of them are off to... Oh. Okay, that one's rough. Granted, I was also lagging quite a bit. Oh, that one had me tense up my back like nobody's business. The sage. They earned that. Okay, I want this or I want this. Just get all my accessories for something out of the way. I mean, Reaper and Monk share accessories, so this makes sense for me. Yeah, I do have 2, okay. Ah, the best part of blind day one progging. Waiting an eternity for people to roll on shit. I'm one to talk. Okay, I didn't get the first accessory. I didn't get the second accessory. I'm gonna have to come back in here. I'll do it off stream. I don't want to do it on the stream again. Because that lag was what killed me so much. The moment Agdistis was slain, the flow of aether and pandemonium focused keenly on this location, creating a tunnel of sorts through which we could quickly convey ourselves. It was almost as if we were ushered here. The space was created with care and concealed with powerful words. Only a keyword would have been able to detect it, and even then with great difficulty. Ergo... If only I could restore Tartaros to order, but I am afraid this is the most I can manage with such power as remains to me. It has been too long, Master La Habrea. Likewise, keyword, Agdistis. I should not be surprised you were able to break free of Hephaestus' spells, even diminished as you were. It was not an easy task, even with your aid. His curses dig into one's heart, creating a storm of emotions that is all too easy to become lost in. Only by chance did a fragment of myself remain, illuminating a path through the madness. And thus am I able to appear before you now, even while my body was powerless to resist Hephaestus' commands. Some small part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance. It even managed to speak to the outside world. The report, that was you. Doubtless you recognized my voice from the many times I've called out to you. The hope that those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me from succumbing to hopelessness. Ah, so you were the weird voice we heard. But I have a greater purpose here than simply saying my farewells. There's something you must know, that the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present. I feel like I skipped a word or two there. Forgive me for what I'm about to do, Master La Habrea, but the story must be told. This is the only way to understand Hephaestus' fixation on Ericthonius. No longer can you hide your heart away. Hephaestus? No, the mask marks him as La Habrea. Master La Habrea had brought an end to Lady Athena's life and sealed away a part of his memories and emotions within Hephaestus. These are my recollections of the moments following. And you truly have no intention of revealing the truth to Ericthonius. My lesser half is now buried where none can find it. We would be wise to do the same with our memory of this day. Blood should not sway the spirit so, but Athena's teachings have warped the boy. I fear he would see her star burn to keep his mother safe. Ericthonius believes that he feels love, but he is shackled by dependence. He could not bear the truth. His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with him. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which shall inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Are you willing to accept your son's hatred? If that is what comes to pass, then so be it. Better to be burdened with hatred than the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul mere tools to be used and discarded. Even were I to tell him what his mother plotted, he would ever seek reasons to believe that the true fault lies with me, or with him. Should he merely hate me, he will remain unfettered by doubt, free to soar the star from his parent's shadow. Ericthonius loved his mother more than life itself, and yet, what a dreadful truth you've borne all this time. Such is La Habre's nature. Every action, every word, a solution to life's great dilemmas, and none to spare for his own. What I have revealed to you is but a small portion of a larger picture. I shall leave it to La Habrea to paint the rest for you. And for Ericthonius, I hope. Thank you, Igdistis. I always admired you, you know. What choice did I have when you sacrificed so much to guide our star to the heavens? Hephaestus has doubtless sensed that his final keyword has fallen. We should return to the surface before he moves to strike us here. If we are to face him, we must be prepared to bring our full strength to bear. Igdistis was ever a bold woman, even in her final moments, that she would unearth the secrets of my past for all to look upon. Still, full glad am I that she faced you as her last opponent. I could think of none more worthy to send her soul off to the other side. Give me the crit. Okay, so 1 and 2, very easy. 3 sucks. That one's a pain in the ass. At least for right now. It'll get easier the more people get used to it. So I'm expecting this one to be a nightmare. The vision you saw has told the story far more eloquently than I ever could. Athena was consumed by her research and was willing to sacrifice her own child if it hastened her progress. She did not offer him a position here out of a sense of love or pride. It was merely because she knew he would be the most pliable test subject. Did she mean to turn him into one of those things? I see now why you hid the truth from him. Cannot say with certainty that Ericthonius could handle the weight of such betrayal after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long. Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken up Athena's research and succeeded in creating Hemetheoi. So yeah, her goal was to turn him into one of those. Well, that sucks. I know not what his ultimate end is, but this plane is connected with the resurrection of Athena. That knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, we shall hear it after we have returned Ericthonius to safety, in accordance with Aegis' last wish. Very well. I can at least assure you that finding him shall prove relatively simple now that Hephaestus can no longer bend pandemonium to his will. There's but one place left for him to find refuge. The Black Heart of Tartarus, where Athena built her testing compound. We can assume that Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means to approach. La Brea. I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning Midnight's Phantom Warriors. I have no objections. My ability to fight within Tartarus would be greatly diminished in any case. However, I wish to deal the final blow to Hephaestus myself. There is no need to dirty your hands with such a deed. I take it then that you have no intent to seal him away as before. The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand, he has become something far more wicked, and the same magics that once shackled him may very well shatter before the power he wields. Oh god, excuse me. On my pride as a researcher, I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see these events play out again. And so he must be extinguished. Well then, I shall open the way forward. May we finish this together. So I'm gonna guess P12S is gonna be Hephaestus. We fight him. And then that's gonna be P12 normal. And then Savage is gonna be him fully resurrecting Athena. Wait, no, we're fighting him now? What? Okay. Okay, this looks like it's gonna suck.
Erichthonios is mine, heart and soul. And with your death, none will be left to stop me.
What's turning into? Jesus, hi. Perfect imperfection. Meat Man. Oh my god. Three, two, one, and here we go. Genesis of Flame. Okay, the outer edge is now don't touch. Well, there's the mount. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Bird is either going to be in or out. I'm going to guess, nope, sides. Okay. Tank Buster. Oh, that was perfectly timed. Nice job.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You are prey to be consumed.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's basically fucking Medusa. Oh, motherfucker. I'm gonna get away from those two. Yep. Oh, I didn't see the move. Out of the sides. It's just AoE.
Shall see my wish fulfilled.
Torch Reflection. Okay.
You will know my rage.
Oh. Wait, what? Oh, don't lag now. Okay. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna chalk that one up to lag dying. Oh, okay, that was weird. I didn't understand that one. Okay, round two. Let's see if I can... Oh, I used the thing at the wrong time. It's fine, I'm not worried about doing good damage. No, it worked out. Slightly fucked up rotation, but it's fine. It worked out. Here to learn the fight, not do good DPS. But doing good DPS is a plus. Alright, he's gonna summon the two snake things again. Or not? Hello. I didn't even see the snake there. I'm very tired and fucking up my rotation so bad.
Perish in flames and grace. No war and save your boundless heart.
Ooh, okay.
Molten flame my servant's rise. Let sweet sorrow into your heart.
I'd say this is my least favorite song of this right tier, but it still is good. It feels kind of like a remix of like something that's generic.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Which I mean, it's not bad, but
You will know my rage.
oh, okay, that still pushes you. Okay, so you can't arm's length that. Good to know. That was fun. He looks like something out of like Castlevania or like Elden Ring. I've been going for 6 hours now. I like that top. Oh, that's the Maiming Pantheon set. Oh, do I really want to farm a Galia or a Glea or whatever the fuck it's called for the fucking top for that? Wind up Eric Donis. I'm not getting the minion, so I'm coming back in here for it. I'm probably not getting an accessory either, so I'm definitely coming back in here. Oh, I got the ring. So I only have to redo 3. Squad party. Oh, I have to come back in here anyways because I want the fucking minion. I always get the minion day 1. Or like week 1. That's just always been a thing I've done with the raids. The chain of events that led to this moment began with my error. When out of mercy I confined you here. Now I break it, and leave no trace of you behind. This is not over. I see you will not go peacefully. Even a cast-off would uphold his pride, though such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name Hephaestus shall grow to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of La Habrea once I fulfill Athena's ambition and bring Aristonius' dream to life. Speak as if you care a whit for the boy. Why then do you cower behind him? There are some desires which must not be realized. Athena would see the world destroy if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Aristonius, he knows not what his wish would beget, a truth which you have hidden from him. Do you truly believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate? My wish? You would claim the name Hephaestus and call yourself his father, yet you bind his mind and body in dark chains. Your words and your pride ring hollow. Athena wanted her son by her side, and he desires to return there. What wickedness is there in mending a broken family? Athena cared not for Aristonius, beyond how he could serve her ends. You claim to be acting in his interest, but 'tis plain you are no different. As I ushered Athena to her end, I vowed that my sole mission in life would be to guide the star true. In service to that vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son whilst an entire world looked to me for guidance. For that choice, I bear the responsibility. Yet he is still my son, and I'll not suffer you to seduce him with false hope. You, who are not but the bitter dregs of Athena and I, the very worst of us. Mother, she... No, then who? How do I... We'll try this. I hear you. I owe you, and Themis, an apology. Athena, did you ever... And La Habrea, I will have my say. How? His mind was mine. I can't explain. Midnight's words reached me through the haze. They rang loud and clear. As did the words of another, in a voice much like yours but resounding with truth. How? When did you master these bonds? Oh, we've interred much worse. You worthless, you... That's a face. I want to get a screenshot of that for like an emote or something. It appears my failures have borne fruit after all. You did well, son. Aw, he's acknowledging his kid. It's so wholesome. You'll love to see it. With Hephaestus' essence contained in this crystal, we may safely return Ericthonius above. That he would bind Hephaestus with only half his senses intact? You quite understand his adeptness in the art of internment. It is hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving of praise nonetheless. And give me that critical hit. After this, I think I might take a small break to go use the restroom and then come back to do some Island Sanctuary. I feel no trace of Hephaestus' poison in your mind, and for a blessing, it appears your body is none the worse for wear. I made my way here as soon as I could. I no longer sense Hephaestus, and the force assailing Pandemonium's barriers has ceased. Are we rid of him for good and all? I see. Despite his muddled senses, Ericthonius felt that to seal Hephaestus away was the proper course. Wasn't so noble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. La Habrea, was that how you dealt with Hephaestus in the past? Indeed. It was naught but the parts of my memory and soul that I'd cut away. A mass of aether without a material vessel. Storing his essence within a crystal was the most logical choice. On that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale of Hephaestus' creation and Athena's end. I heard your words, but only vaguely, as if from under the surface of a deep pool. My mother wished to use me. I would hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here, and what drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready. Athena's brilliance outshone us all, even the other members of the Wards of La Habrea. We're as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she that it was not unheard of for her to forget meals or even sleep. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge, and it was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. You see, while we can conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though we can enhance and alter our physical vessels, we've ever been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations. Such limitations as we were not meant to surpass. She sought to enter the realm of the gods. Scarce few had the ability to comprehend what such a task entails, let alone the courage to attempt it. For most, the thought would be an idle fancy, considered once and then discarded. Not so for Athena. As leader of the Wards of La Habrea, I spoke with her often about transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenges plagued countless researchers through the ages. It was during these musings that I began to formulate a theory, a means by which a person could meld with the creation. The weakness of one would be mitigated by the strengths of the other, and the result could be something greater than we have ever imagined. Although it was but a theory, Athena insisted I develop it further, curious about every detail along the way. Our conversations became more frequent, and our platonic relationship grew into something much more. I take it I was born not so after. Or not soon after. Just so. I believe she bore true affection for me, and was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pandemonium was built and she requested to lead the researchers, I saw no reason to deny her. Even setting aside our relationship, her accomplishments as a scholar made her the obvious choice. However, in giving her Pandemonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatsoever experiments she could devise. When you found out what she was doing, you killed her. I made haste to Pandemonium the moment I learned of these hidden chambers. I left Igdistis to keep watch from the Tartarus' vestibule as I ventured deeper, knowing not what would await me. I am slowly realizing how hard it is to read when sleep deprived. I'm reading the words and comprehending them, but they're not coming out of my mouth correctly. As for what occurred next, 'tis best to see with your own eyes. Is that me? You are well aware that, out of respect for our neighbors in Elpis, the researchers of Pandemonium are not to be masked. Yet you stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this? What indeed? So quick you are to rebuke me, though you yourself have not set foot in these halls since their inception. You must have known you could not conceal this from myself in Igdistis forever. As well, you know that I cannot allow it to continue. I shall say this but once. Release Ericthonius, else I shall have no choice but to strike you down. I would meet my end at the hands of none other. However, ere my time has come, I will have you know the why of it. Then you will not desist. Once you understand what has driven me this far, you shall see that stopping was never an option. The feelings of one weigh little against the needs of the entire star. Of course, of that I am well aware, but you did not deign to descend from your lofty heights simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations. What possessed Athena, peerless researcher and mother to the son of the great La Habrea, to embark upon the path to her downfall? History will demand an answer, but it is you who deserves one. Give me... Why did that go forward? I didn't read it all. Impossible, you bonded your souls? Aye. That the boundaries between us would cease to be, she offered me everything to be understood. I found myself unable to refuse. At that moment, my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. Did Athena ever truly love me? I am become the memory in mind. And I thee. Can you feel it? My heart, all that I am. Yes, as if it were my own. A fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to transcend our mortal flesh and bleed into a higher plane of existence. An unquenchable thirst for knowledge, not a single thought spared for another, for the star. How disappointing. Yet what is known cannot be unknown. Ye have beheld my life's work. Try as you might to excise the memory, the seed of the desire remains, and when it takes root, you too shall be consumed by the selfsame fervor. I will dig it out. I will dispense with the corruption in my soul ere your rotten insight spreads. 'Twas my weakness that let this wickedness fester, but never again. Today I cast aside fickle emotion and abide in duty alone. Today I renounce all that I was and live only as La Habrea. Oh, damn. Thus I did forsake the part of myself that had been polluted by Athena, stealing it within a crystal. Never did I think I would one day face those memories made flesh. Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. To go to such lengths to escape your memories, you nearly rewrote your very existence. Rest assured, the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation. Igorm and Emmett Selk in particular made plain the suspicions they harbored. As well they should have. That you escaped with your life was nothing short of a miracle. Why didn't you destroy the crystal then and there? Did you think to one day make use of the knowledge it contained? I will not deny such considerations played into my decision, but my main motivation was fear. I had never attempted such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse, should something go awry with the remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. Athena must have anticipated that I would resort to such measures, and prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dregs of my soul. Hephaestus doubtless believed he was performing his duty as a husband and father should. In truth, he was but a puppet being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to raise himself high. He thought only of seeing his dear Athena live again, that she might finish what she began. And for all of that, he and I were alike. We yet shared a fatal flaw, you see. Our need for control blinded us to our other perspectives. While I was enthralled to Hephaestus, she called out to me. What say you now? Does La Habrea speak true? He did promise. What does your heart tell you? I just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me, even knowing how I felt about my mother? The La Habrea I know had a fatal flaw after all. I'm still not convinced. I've said all that I can say. Now it is for you to choose to believe me or not. The La Habrea I know holds duty above all else. I would sooner prostrate myself before an erupting volcano and place my fickle emotions in his path. When you return to the surface, you'll doubtless don that mask once more. So before we climb out of this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say... Thank you, Hephaestus. Hey, was that La Habrea's true name? I guess that makes sense. That does kind of fit with the Greek mythology. I've heard enough. There's more I would yet discuss. But we should first return to Pandemonium's gates. I'll gather my thoughts on the way. I owe you an apology, Midnight. It was due to my own inexperience that Hephaestus was so easily able to take a hold of my mind. I also owe you thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chosen to brave the chaos occurring in Pandemonium, then I would have never known La Habrea's story, my father's story. So it's a tale I too was fascinated to hear. Oh, excuse me. I very much look forward to speaking with Asm upon my return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this she foresaw. I'm afraid I cannot allow that, Elidibus. As long as you retain control of Pandemonium, there is work to be done. But of course, I shall first free the remaining warders and restore this place to its former glory. Using the facilities in Tartarus, we should be able to reverse the changes made to their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process. As well, but I must yet learn why I was considered the key to Hephaestus' experiments and how he intended to revive Athena. Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never again be crossed. And I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hephaestus' essence, that this mistake never again repeats. I see no reason to gainsay your judgment. There's yet the matter of your crystal, however. Truth be told, I had not considered its origin until I saw the one containing Hephaestus' aether. I was struck by how wholly different they were. There is another. While imbuing a crystal with memories is a simple process, storing a message, a warning even, would be something altogether more complex. This also means that someone besides the present company and Asm was aware of the plot unfolding within Pandemonium. And why would they not make themselves known even now? No threats remain. Perhaps it was one of the other warders. We shall question them after they are freed. The task may take some time. A resource I'd rather not steal more of from you. Return at your leisure, and we shall share our results then. We've done more than enough for the time being. I'm of the same mind. Leave the loose ends to us and continue upon your journey. Or if you are so inclined, take a much-needed repose. Stock of Journey smacks of Asm. As well it should. She has pledged to keep moving until she has seen every corner of the world. If you do find yourself at the spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to La Habrea. He may be able to offer further insight. Until then, my friend. Okay. I'm gonna go to BRE back screen real quick. I'm gonna go to the restroom, and then we'll come back, finish up Pandemonium questline, and do maybe like an hour or so of Island Sanctuary. So I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Gonna go finish up this quest line. And then we get to go do the Island Sanctuary. I'm only probably gonna do it for about an hour or so because I've already been streaming for about 7 hours and I am wanting to take a break. Granted, I'm not gonna be taking a break from playing, I'm just gonna take a break from streaming. If it isn't midnight, excuse me, I'm not my usual chipper self, but we have not been without our difficulties in your absence. See, communication with the airship Professor Claudian commissioned for his search was lost some time ago, and now we have quite lost track of where he might be. And to make matters worse, Nimgigi has just sent word of an unusually large amount of energy coming from somewhere within the ethereal sea. I was just on my way to the Itea scope, in fact. Please, you must come with me. Uh-oh. That's not good. What is that? Is it real? Why, is it that whenever danger visits the world, you are never far behind? And you too. Professor Claudian's assistants, I take it? As you arrived before me, I take it you were involved in this. I would think you to furnish me with an explanation. While the research summary you submitted to the forum gave us no cause for concern, these details are alarming. The professor's last message indicated he was on his way to Azusla, but we know not whether he ever reached his destination. Oh, stream is dying for a second. There we go. It's back. A rash endeavor even for Claudian, but he has ever allowed the thrill of discovery to cloud his better judgment. We have no recourse but to entreat Ishgard's aid in searching for him. As for that unsightly fortress which materialized in the ethereal sea, Pandemonium, was it? Cannot be left alone. For the time being, information regarding this matter must be strictly controlled so as to minimize panic. We will gather those with knowledge of the ethereal sea and continue monitoring it for further irregularities. You two, submit a detailed report to the forum at once. At present, we have far more questions than answers. Nevertheless, I would ask for your assistance at such a time that our investigation has concluded. Very good. Now, if you will excuse me, I must appraise the form of what has occurred here. So, that's really bad. Why is Pandemonium in our world now? Just when we need him the most, Professor Claudian remains unaccounted for. He even brought the crystal with him. We are left with scarce few straws to grasp at. Why I am but a lowly assistant, even I can see that our two current problems are likely related. The same party or phenomenon may be responsible for both. Conversely, I see now that my unexperienced... Oh god. Imagination failed to do Pandemonium's pitiless spire's justice. I can only wonder if the facility itself traversed the ages. Did the creations within do the same? What are the keywords? The answers to these questions shall come in time, I am sure. For now, I must do as Master Fortunal asked and write that report. As for you, Midnight, pray, get what rest your responsibilities will allow. When next we call upon you, I wager we shall need you in prime condition. Quick arm. Ah, Pandemonium Relic Exchange. No, we already looked at all this. Reaper is the same though, right? Yeah. So I'll get a ring. Bracelet. And earrings. And move on down to here. So I can save it. I am now item level 592. Ooh, I like the outfit. What is it? That's the pointed jacket. And that's a pointed slacks. Oh, it's just the appointed set. Looks good. Alright, well done. Just teleports away. Actually, I'm not gonna teleport, I'm just gonna use return. So I don't waste money. Granted, I should hopefully have some money on my retainer from selling shit. Yeah, after this I kind of want to just take a small break, go get some food, and, relax a little bit. I don't want to do that one yet. Where's the Wandering Minstrel? He's down below. I thought so. I need to do a bit of farming so I can get crafter gear and work on pentamelding it. Because I think from what I was reading from basic numbers done by the Balance Discord was that current best in slot and still Savage is Extreme Weapon, and then all crafted except for gloves. Greetings, my friend. If you have a tale to share, this minstrel is all ears. Good gods, a battle in the void. You've certainly wasted no time seeking out newfound adventure. By all means, regale me with the thrilling details. A world without death, where the strong devour the weak, and a woman touched by darkness, who possesses the power to seal void scent. Fascinating stuff indeed. But this archfiend, Barbaricia, as cruel as she is ravishing, though she is fearsome enough by your account, cannot help but wonder, what if she had devoured more of the Great Worm's aether? How terribly bright might her soul have shone then? Yes, they come to me, the beginnings of a new verse. Pray listen if you will. In armor black from shadowed lair, the knight with steely voice declared, a dragon's freedom he did steal, victory in his crusade to seal. Wind made flesh, the archfiend fair, Her bride, her long and lustrous hair. On dragon's hold she feasted well, a tempest freed to toll the knell. Fighting to devour, devouring to fight. Should the day come when this wheel is broken, would a void scent greet her end with the wail of anguish, or would she heave a sigh of relief? Whichever it may be, 'tis ironic to think that a soul who had sought freedom, and for so long, should end up being imprisoned in cold crystal. Thus I would sing of that final battle, for in the lightless world, 'tis in such a moment I believe that their love shined the brightest. Do I even have the item level to do that? No, I don't. I need the crafted gear. You know, I'm tired and wanting a break, but I'm gonna do something dumb before we do like an hour of Island Sanctuary. Something I've wanted to try. I want to see how these work. Because these are new. Wait. What is this? Oh, they added it in. That means that's probably coming soon. Because we just need Google. Google. Yeah, we just need these ones because these are all the main scenario quest ones. And then these. Yep, that's all the main scenario quest ones. Alright. I want to check these out. Because it seems like they're trying to make this game, like, able to be done single player soon. Which I think is great for the longevity of the game. Oh, I actually have, form shift now. I'm so used to doing 50 dungeons and hating my life. Oh, but I don't have Brotherhood or Riddle of Fire. That feels fucking bad. I don't even have the combo thing. Oh my god. This is almost as bad as fucking 50 dungeons. Oh, this is a little bit annoying with how they go after the pollen clusters. Actually, that wasn't too bad. Alphanode says, I feel I've seen this plant like before, but where? And Isael says, Drakespur beware its pollen. I'm reading them from chat because I don't know how visible they are on screen. Astinian says, bah, more Drakespur. Alfie Node says, focus on cutting down the plants, I'll provide support. God, I wish we had that back when this shit was, like, relevant. The amount of times I would do this and people would just leave the things up and then the pollen clusters would be fucking everywhere. God, please add this to like side quest dungeons too so I never have to see Neverreap with people. You know, I have to check something. Traits.
Shiva, aid me!
Rand's beast. No. That's not what I want. Oh, I know why it's dumb like that. It's because it comes from fucking... Where is it at? Masterful Blitz. So if I go to one of the Masterful Blitzes... That's what grants Formless. They need to change that. That is the one absolute #1 thing that they need to fix on Monk. To make Monk feel good in lower dungeons. They didn't come all this way to cut down overgrown weeds. Nevertheless, I would see it. Your lance is suited to the task. I don't remember this boss. I don't remember the last time I did the fucking Salmal. I think the last time I did this was when I was grinding it to get classes out of Heaven's Word area. And now they're all stuck in fucking Stormblood area.
Release!
Damn it, Estinian! Oh, right, I remember this boss. This is the one that normally you could just ignore the ads and focus the fucker down.
Away with you!
I could probably just stand there and take it. Zale says we're still a long way to go, Estinian, then let's keep moving. I'm gonna open these just for either Descent or Grand Company Seals, I don't know which. Probably Grand Company Seals, because I need them. I'm gonna try and pull more. This normally ends poorly when doing this shit. Isael says, stop, we did not come here to do battle. Avinet says, forgive me, but we have to defend ourselves. Alright, because of the dragon. Alright, let's see how she does with 2 packs. Normally this is doable, you just have to be kinda careful about how you pull them. Oh, she picked that up immediately, damn. I also love that she uses the Shiva weapons. I can't tell if it's the... It's not. At least I don't think it is. I don't think it's the special Shiva weapons that you have to use, like, the loot from it for. Because the Realm Reborn didn't have you craft the weapons. I'm gonna keep going and pull the next pack as well. And then run back, because I am not gonna die. Actually, they don't really hit that bad if I run, so...
I have my pride.
Oh, right, it's this fucking thing. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, they really need to give Formless Fist at, like when you use Perfect Balance at a lower level, because it just feels so fucking bad. Right, this is this stupid shitty pull that only has 2 mods for whatever fucking reason.
Away with you!
I should come in here in one of my classes I need to level. But I fucked up my hotbars and I don't feel like going through it the normal way. 'Cause that's a pain. What was this one? One is stack, one's get away from people. I think it's a blue stack right away. And then green, you have to beat it down. Its scales are like unto armor. From Alfino, and the Sunian says, "A thick hide will not spared from my lance." I have to do this, which is annoying. Or I don't get the boot shine bonus. Damn, this fucker's just melting though. Reds get the fuck away. No. Wait, they changed this? There didn't used to be stack markers on this. When the fuck did this get updated? I mean, regardless, I was right.
I have my pride.
Stop getting in the way.
Shiva, aid me! Shiva,
Away with you!
Stinian says, it was a worthy adversary. Isael says, we are not here for you to enjoy sport dragoon. I'm not gonna lie, that... even considering he limit broke it at the start, that felt like it melted. Oh, this pool fucking sucks. God, I remember doing this with fucking, what are they called? Squadrons. And this area was always such a fucking nightmare to do. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like using perfect balance at this low level range. It just feels wrong. Because regardless, I lose one boot shine crit. Or whatever from Leaden Fist. What does Leaden Fist do? Increased damage, yeah. Which it's not bad, but it doesn't feel good. I guess I could do this. That's probably the way to do it. As long as you were able to get the dragon, I guess pre-52 or whatever. Just start with boot shine.
For the House of Levia!
And then you just have one that's not increased damage. Of course, I picked the one that they don't go for. Isael says, please, I beg you, let us pass. Justinian says, your words fall on deaf ears. I remember this dungeon being a lot harder than this, though. What was the final boss here? Alright, the thing with the two wings. Justinian says, if you would flee, now is the time. Isael says, and abandon our mission, don't be absurd. Timon's, that's nothing now.
Your guard is down.
Ah, you would put it on me, asshole.
Away with you!
yeah, this is good. I feel like they made this dungeon a lot easier. I don't feel like it needed it. Maybe it did, because the whole shitty red, blue, and green mechanic of the second boss isn't really explained. I get the feeling something fucked up with my thing. Oh, great. This part.
Taste my lungs.
That felt easier than it used to be.
I will end your struggle.
Has that changed?
Taste my lungs.
So I remember it used to do one of those, where it like dropped the cross thing on you. I have to go back and watch somebody play through some all.
Away with you!
Anyone say anything? No one said anything at the end. Okay. Oh, it's fun. Alright. The Airy. This one I'm interested in, because Estinian in this dungeon does the thing with, the bubble in the final boss, so I'm interested to see how they handled that here. Oh, OBS had a hiccup for a second. Okay, so we have a Temple Knight and a Temple Kyurgan, or Chirurgan. I don't know how to pronounce that. I wonder if they're gonna talk or if it's just gonna be Estinian. Oh, they do talk. These lightning strikes, are they the work of dragons? Never mind that, we have to hurry. That was from the Temple Knight and then Estinian. Alright, we're gonna give them a double pull. Ow. I just realized I still have the map open. You know, it's fine. It could stay open. I'm not even paying attention to it. Sinian says, more lightning. The healer says, we must tread carefully. Alright. This is gonna get me in some probably close to dead territory. Oh no, wait, they tell. The healer They all teleported. Okay. So I just have to run far enough forward for them to do more than a single pull. I might have to experiment with that. They do pretty damn good DPS though. Alright, I'm curious if they made this fucker easier. Because this boss constantly trips people up, especially Sprouts. The lightning won't save you now. Yeah, this mechanic. Oh, they just show you how to do it. I mean, I guess that works if they, like, force it onto one of the AI the first time every time. Oh right, there's ads that spawn.
Know your folly.
I'm not gonna worry about the fucking ad, I'm just gonna burn the fucker. This feels a lot faster than normal duty support stuff. Stinian says let's keep moving. I remember back when this was, like, relevant, and that shit would cause you damage. That was so fucking annoying. Jump down there, and you'd be at 1 health. They had the advantage here. Even so, we must remain calm for Mystinian and then the healer. Wait. Wasn't this dragon sleeping before? You know, I'm gonna go grab the next pack. Ow, asshole. Oh, I fucked up. I have fucked up. I have fucked up. I have fucked up. Help me, please. Help me, please. Why are you so fucking far behind? Heal me, you dumb bitch. Thank you. Okay, now heal the knight. Heal the knight. Give him a fucking regen. Okay. This is working out fairly well. Oh yeah, they got rid of the whole sleeping dragon thing. Estinian says they'll not defeat us through sheer numbers. That was always a kind of annoying thing where you'd grab the broodlings and pull them away from the big dragon so you wouldn't wake it up. I mean, granted, it wasn't ever that big of a deal, but at the same time, people didn't like having to deal with more mobs. Stinian said they'll not defeat us through sheer numbers. What was the second boss here? Is this the one with the stupid bombs that you had to, like, let eat poison clouds, but not too many? No, it's whatever the fuck this thing is. What boss am I thinking of? This one appears stronger than the others, but it matters little. I lead the vanguard to you. I don't remember this boss. Ow! Hit me hard, though.
I will end your struggles! I will end your struggles! Know your folly.
That's different.
Your guard is down.
Okay, this got changed.
Know your folly.
How far back does it push you? Oh, not too far. I honestly am gonna admit I don't remember this boss at all. But I have a feeling it was not this. Like, I know this whole mechanic is new. Oh, you know what? I bet it was the asshole with the bombs that you had to deal with. And that's why they changed it to this. I'm trying to remember where that boss fit in at, and I don't think it was anywhere but here. In fact, I think that's the exact reason why I hated doing the Aerie so much.
Know your folly.
Temple Knight is panting. Is it over? Asinian Nidhogg is close. I sense him. If it weren't for the fact that OBS hates, or my internet hates me lately, I would look up a video of the Aerie and compare that fight. Yeah, it had to be right there. if that is the change that I'm thinking it is, I like this new boss better. If it's not, and it replaced something else that I'm not thinking of, I still think that's a pretty decent boss. I feel like the little, like, AoEs were a bit obfuscated, but it's not that bad. Saying watch out, the healer saying 7 hills. Alright, let's get the pool going the way that we should. Bothers me that they hang out back here. How? I was out of that, fucking asshole. Motherfucker, I thought that was don't be in front of him. I'm off to the fucking side of him and I'm getting hit with that shit. Fuck you! I got hit with everything there. It's fine, the healer's doing her job when she's actually like up with the party and not off in bumfuck nowhere behind. Did they change this part? Because I remember this part being a pain in the ass to tank. Or at least I always thought it was. Granted, back then we didn't have great AoE options. Especially not on Warrior. Warrior with the fucking whatever it's called being a fucking cone and not a circle. Made pulling some areas really annoying. And considering that was its only like AoE. Estinian says we must rot them quickly ere they overwhelm us. So, no, they did not change this. But this would definitely be easier with the better AoE combos that we have now. Yeah, with AoE now, how it is. Because back then, Monk didn't have the, like, second, the Raptor form AoE. We only had Arm of the Destroyer and Rock Breaker. So it'd be like Arm of the Destroyer, True Strike, and then Rock Breaker, and it felt so awkward. Okay, this is where it's gonna get interesting. Stinian saying, this ends here, Nidhogg. Hallow and grant us strength from the Temple Knight. I need to scratch my ear. Alright, here we go. Okay, all this is feeling very familiar. Yep. Okay, that got a marker now. I like that they're adding that marker into older content so that you know what it means by the time that it was actually introduced. This feels a little different though. I remember these coming out one at a time, not like 5 at once. Or not like one at a time, but like different packs. Or maybe that's still the case and it did come out like this at the first one. I don't remember. Man, I can't get a crit to save my fucking life. Just see whose rage is the greatest, or is the greater. Ow! He doesn't shield us. Ow! So they just don't have him do the bubble thing.
Taste my lungs!
On your guard, our work is not yet done here. That was neat. I wasn't expecting him to, you know, not do the thing. What is that skirt? I don't think I've ever seen that. Forgiven skirt of healing. Dyed sky blue. Let me try that on. Oh, right, get rid of all that. Enable dye preview. Oh, that dye is really weird. I'm curious, what does the crafted gear look like on my character? Try on. Is it gonna be this set? Somebody is failing massively to do things. You know, I don't entirely hate it. Oh, I really like the weapon though. The weapon just is a bunch of rings. Okay. The weapon, no matter what, stays as a glamour for me. Actually, maybe not. If I put this on... Oh, the blades just weren't really there for me, apparently. Or I just didn't notice them. You know, never mind. Changed my mind. If it was just the rings and that was it, that'd be an instant just like keep forever. Alright, last one. Oracle of Frost. Interesting. Alright, let's try the vault and then we'll go do Island Sanctuary. This is gonna be interesting. Harshafant. God, I haven't seen you in years. Stop the Archbishop before it's too late. From Offnode. For friends and countrymen from Harshafant. Oh, they blocked that off. Was that always blocked off? I remember being able to go down there. This one, I'm expecting some changes to. Because I remember the bosses here were, the second one in particular was a pain in the ass. Yeah, this is different. Yeah, they have already changed it.
Release!
This one had like 2 casters or something, and then a bunch of people would run in, I think. Or maybe it's a little bit different than that, but it was something like that. Yep, they made this a lot different. Harshafant says, here to delay us, no doubt. Alphanode says, there's no time. We must force our way through them. God, they are kicking my ass. I'm not gonna lie, I much prefer this change. Because this makes it a lot easier to just grab them all. Yeah, they've definitely made these a lot more beginner friendly. Hopefully, by doing this, that helps eliminate some, like, tank anxiety that people have when first starting out on the game. Or, like, leveling a tank for the first time, because... I mean, the only tank that would skip this is Gunbreaker. Which I would hope that that's not people's first tank. Because that just screams like they're gonna be bad. Most of the time. Most of the time. Not all the time. Knight of the Heavens Ward, Sir Adelphil Brightblade. Alright, did you receive any changes? Because I remember you being more annoying than anything. Now he gets big. Harshafant says, do not be disheartened, my friends, we must give it our all. Oh, ow, ow, that hurt. Get away from the orbs. Ah, here I go to get limit broke. Thank you. That's what I mean by annoying. You were the annoying boss. The second one was the pain in the ass to deal with. And the last boss was just, sickness must be purged. Why are they all running over there? Hello? What are y'all doing? How did you transform into that monstrosity? Where we had little time to ruminate? Come, my friends. Okay, I expect this pool has also gotten changed, because this is another one where it's, like, weird. If I do this... Oh yeah, this got changed because the friars, or... the people that aren't the mage would be hiding off on the edge.
Away with you!
Ow, 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 lag. Oh, I missed a rock breaker, oh well.
Away with you! Focus. Release!
This get changed. I think it did. I think it used to be one and then the other. Statues, they're alive from Alphinode, and Harshafont says they would turn the vault itself against us. Yeah, I remember this being like, either you had to get close to it for it to activate, or it would pull one and then the other would come afterwards a bit. At least that's my memory. I haven't done the vault in fucking years at this point, probably. So far it seems like first boss and last boss have not been changed at all. It's the second boss that always receives changes. I'm expecting this guy to be changed. Because, he was a pain in the ass. I remember, like, Heaven's Word on content leveling through this and leveling alts for this back then. This is the boss that would always kill me. Like, it was almost guaranteed I would die here.
Away with you!
I mean, I wasn't very good back then, I guess. I think Heaven's Word was, like, the big, like, turning point for me to start, like, getting better at the game. Because I had a friend at the time, take me into Alexander Normal, even though I was, like, very anxious about it. He took me into the first 4 floors, and then after that I did them all solo. I think just getting in there and wanting to do the raids made me want to improve. So Bruno, I should have known you would be here from Alpha Node, and Harsh says, bested him once before, together we shall do so again. But yeah, and then I guess Stormblood was when I really started to pay attention. And it culminated in me in Shadowbringers, oh god, finally raiding on Savage.
Away with you!
Granted, it was at the end of the tier, but
I will not yield to you.
alright, have you changed at all? I'm gonna say no. Interesting.
Away with you!
Oh, wait. No, yeah. Guess it's still the same. But I remember those lasting longer.
I have my pride.
Can't tell if someone's knocking at the door or not. Trying to load up the camera for the front door. It's not loading. I don't see anyone there, so I must be hearing things. Okay, it's the upstairs people. Alfie Node says, His title as a Knight of the Heavens Ward is well earned. Archfont says, "You fought well, my friend, but our mission is far from over." Yeah, so they left him the same. Did anything in this dungeon get changed besides the, like, few pulls that were admittedly not that bad, but also kind of annoying? Also, now that I think about it, I wonder why I always had problems with that boss.
Release.
I think it might have been because of, the massive amount of positionals. Man, they are hammering something fierce up there. Alright, not much left of this dungeon. I wish they would stop banging, though. It's really fucking annoying. And it's really fucking loud. Alphino said, "Still no sign of the Archbishop." Archfont says he can't be much further. And I've been live for 8 hours now. Okay. Somehow I feel like they... No, they probably didn't change this. Unless they made it so you can actually just kill him outright before these things spawn in. Archfont says gargoyles. Alphino says, "I'd expect nothing else from the Vault's defenses." Yeah, so the vault got mostly unchanged. Just as few pulls at the beginning. Kinda surprising. Alright. What comments do we got here? Archfont says he means to escape by airship. Alphino says we have to hurry. I don't remember that whole bit. I don't remember what was going on to get us into this part. I just know it happens afterwards, because that part hit everybody hard. Yo, how are they gonna do the chains, I wonder? Oh, why is he, like, focused on me? Like, fuck off, dude.
Sickness must be purged. And now the final cup!
Ah. That's just how much I pay attention to the buff bar. I didn't realize that, the Twin Snakes got changed to Disciplined Fist.
This shall be a mercy. You disgust me.
Away with you!
Sickness must be purged. Be done with you. Sickness must be purged.
Away with you!
Sickness must be purged.
I'm not moving. You can't make me.
Be done with you.
Alright, well that was fun. Huh. Didn't have the orchestra roll for it. Now I do. Alright. We've been going for 8 hours. We'll do about an hour of Island Sanctuary and call there. Clueless crier employed by Terra's boutique inexplicably does not recognize you. Good evening to you, my lady. Come to see Terra's boutique in the flesh, no doubt. Might I interest you in one of our world-famous silk socks? They're so comfortable, you won't even realize you're wearing them. Something about that just sounds weird to me. Silk socks. It doesn't... I feel like your feet would get really sweaty wearing them. What's that? You're an acquaintance of the proprietress? Proprietress? There we go. Heavens, you're the Midnight Mistress to Terra's told me all about you. Come to think of it, I was to inform her immediately if you happen to stop by. Please wait just a moment, I'll go fetch her immediately. So Terra is the reason we get the island. Cool. That explains why we need to beat Endwalker. There you are, Midnight. So to have kept you waiting, business is booming and I can hardly keep up. Not that I'm complaining. Our connections across the star are already paying dividends. But I'm sure you're wondering why I wish to speak with you. I have a surprise for you, a gift in fact. A gorgeous, exclusive, and above all, properly registered Island Sanctuary. You heard that right. I, Tateru Teru, am presenting you with your very own island. I know you'll be tempted to demur with, "Are you certain?" or "You're far too kind." Quite certain, and yes, I know, but I hope you can accept this gift in the spirit of friendship. I've seen the weight of the burdens you carry firsthand after all. You've rose to become the champion of Eorzea, and now a hero known across the star and beyond, which leaves very few places where you might be free of duty and expectation. As I considered where you might find such an oasis, an idea washed over me like an oncoming tide. The sea, in an island paradise with naught but the serenity of nature for malms, even you should be free to relax. So what do you say, yes? 1,000 times yes? What are we waiting for? Toss me in the hold and set sail. It's good to know we're of the same mind. Truly, there is no time like the present to be on our way. Make for the Morby dry docks. Look for Baldwin, a skipper near the Aetheryte. He should be expecting us. Yeah, that's a new little jingle. Why don't I just do it this way? Make my life easier. Morby dry docks. I wonder where he is. Midnight, are ye? The little mistress told me to expect ye. Said she'd be along shortly herself, but... speak of the devil. Oh my god. That's adorable. Midnight, I thought I'd dress light for our voyage given the notorious humidity of the Southern Isles. I trust everything is in order, Baldwin? Aye, just give me a noller when you're ready to set sail. You've nothing to fear where we're going. Nonsense any marauder with a sense in them hung up their axe. This whole island sanctuary business came about from the Admiral reckoning when he had something to do. Now piracy's off the table. Matter of fact, just look at me. Bloody stand-up citizen ferrying folks around. Any road, you're packed rather light for a venture of this sort. You do realize you're responsible for bringing your own tools and supplies. Not to worry, we'll procure everything there. You'll what now? How in the hells do you plan to do that? Well, I have a little something in mind. Let's just say the idea was good enough to land us our permit. That's so. Well, best of luck to you both. Sure, you're just itching to see your new domain, so I'll fill you in on all the juicy details once we arrive. Make your preparations, we leave port the moment you give the word. I'll be waiting for you on the ferry. Island Sanctuary now accessible. Why there, lass? Where can I take you? Travel to my island. Can't believe it's already fucking 1:30 in the afternoon. They've been at this for like 4 days now. I don't even know what the fuck they're hammering. Midnight, look towards the horizon. Beautiful, isn't it? I'm liking the music. Ah, there's nothing like a sea voyage to rekindle the adventuring spirit. So what do you think? Suntamed Isle is yours to cultivate as you see fit. Or not, as it were. If nothing else, think of it as your personal hideaway, a not-so-secret one. I swear, they just like banging because they can. Refreshing caress of the wind, the soothing whisper of the waves, how liberating. I admit I've been looking forward to joining you here. This may come as a bit of a surprise, but the isle was once commandeered by a band of pirates and used as a supply base. Fortunately for us, the group disbanded years ago, and the isle has since largely returned to its natural state. As you know all too well, Marwood's never been one to sit around idly. She's had her eyes on the sealed Daedalus, formulating plans for island settlements for years. Now that a sense of peace has settled throughout the realm, she finally decided to put those plans in motion. It's just not gonna stop. Chosen few have been permitted to become keepers of private islands in this vast archipelago, and you're one of them. My industrious idea of procuring all materials needed to settle here locally struck a chord with the Admiral when she read my proposal, so much so that she was happy to grant me a deed. It's not exactly a one-woman job. Not to worry, I've arranged for ample assistance. I shall happily introduce you in just a moment, but you'll need to follow me toward the charming little clearing I've designated as your base of operations. If we simply clamber up that slope ahead and proceed along the path, we should soon bump into, well, you'll see. Part of me is thinking I'm just gonna end early because this banging is pissing me off. Should you have any questions regarding the development of the isle, please keep them to yourself until pleasantry requirements are fulfilled. Allow me to introduce you to the felicitous Furball, the leader of your team of helpers. Well, if it isn't the owner herself, it shall be my pleasure to advise you whether you desired it or not. Oh yes, I think we'll get along just fine. In addition to our feline friend here, I took the liberty of preparing a variety of other mammoths to assist with the construction and development of the isle. You'll be pleased to know they are the latest and greatest models developed by one of the most brilliant minds in Charlian. I heard that a professor of the studio was searching for a means to make use of his advanced automata. To make a long story short, I made him an offer he couldn't refuse and managed to acquire all of them for the unbeatable price of free. As I understand, the mammoths were produced in secret whilst the Forum formulated plans for the mass exodus. Intended to be used as laborers on distant stars to help in constructing a new home for the people of Aetheris, it seems all reason for their existence vanished when the threat to our star was erased. As you can imagine, the professor was quite conflicted over what to do with the remains of what may well have been his life's work. But after some negotiation, I convinced him to entrust them to us, on the condition we shared the data received or retrieved from the development on the island. Further, while I know it sounds like an ordeal and I had to procure all necessities from the land itself, there is ample practical justification for such experimentation. You see, the Admiral's vision is for people from all walks of life to have access to these island sanctuaries, and my idea might just be the most effective way to accomplish that. One has the capital at hand to purchase the materials and equipment needed for such a bold endeavor. It is a simple matter to subsist safely and comfortably in a remote location, but that limits potential isle-keets to a paltry few. What of those without such funds, who simply wish to enjoy nature and live off the land? We must prove that such a feat is possible, and assist in providing these would-be isle-keets with the knowledge they need to succeed. And Only then will these islands truly be sanctuaries. Fret not, Mistress Teteru, with authentic Charlene ingenuity and know-how at my claw tips, a simple-minded individual thunk. Excuse me, despite the enhancements in vocal organ design, the mechanism still gets stuck from time to time. Goodness, that's a relief. But I should leave you to get properly acquainted. I'll return to see the fruits of your partnerships when they're ripe for the picking. For now, enjoy your own personal paradise. Cultivate the land or explore, the choice is yours. Yes, welcome to the island. Get the word when you're finished ogling to the surroundings. Prefer to get on with this sordid business sooner than later. Should also very much like to discuss the matter of payment. You may now visit the island sanctuary of a party member, free company member, or friend who has unlocked a feature by speaking with Baldwin in the Morby Dry Docks. You'll be unable to visit an island sanctuary if the owner has forbidden access to their island. There is no one on the isle in question, or if the isle in question has already reached its maximum capacity. Furthermore, you must be on an acquaintance's home world if you wish to visit their island sanctuary. You may invite people to your sanctuary once it has reached the sufficient stage of development. I'm hitting that point where I'm like, I'm gonna pass the fuck out. And this banging, this isn't irritating me. Welcome to your new home in the southern seas, your personal island sanctuary. Explore the wilds, build landmarks, grow crops, tend to animals, and enjoy everything this slice of paradise has to offer. Adventurers of all inclinations can enjoy island sanctuary life regardless of crafting or gathering experience, come as you are. Accumulate island experience by engaging in activities on your island to increase your sanctuary rank. As your sanctuary rank increases, so too will the facets of island life available to you. Realize visions for your newfound sanctuary by following a series of simple steps, and life on your island will be nothing short of perfect before you know it. New challenge log has been added. See what that is. Other. Collect 100 materials and ship 20 Ironworks handicrafts. Both give 1,000 seafarers, whatever. We'll probably learn about that soon. Now listen, Midnight, may I call you Midnight? Well, I will anyway. Before we get started, I want to make it very clear that while you may be the owner, I command the payments, and as such I demand a considerable sum. I would hate for us to get off on the wrong foot. With that settled, beyond the slope lies a clearing that Mistress Teteru believed would serve well as a base of operations. Let's give it a look, shall we? Fine place to set up shop, would you not agree? Yes, I think it will do nicely. Now while it has much potential, this clearing is currently as bare as a white baboon's buttocks. We'll need some form of shelter from the elements if we're truly make sign of the place. Mistress Teteru has told me of your exploits, but I think it is safe to assume chopping down a tree with your bare hands is out of your repertoire. Not that I'd ask you to, even if you could. We need tools for delicate work of this nature. As such, the first order of business will be to craft yourself a hatchet. You'll need 3 palm leaves and 2 stems and branches each. Follow east along the path and you'll make your first foray into the wilderness to procure them. Should you get any funny ideas about exploring the isle and opt to leave me out here to waste in the rain, you will find my twin, the furious furball, waiting here for you instead. Before you go, I have something for you. It's called the Isle Keeps Index. To help you keep track of your projects here on the island. Can't have you running about watering mammoths instead of plants. Should be all for now. Safe travels. I'll be waiting here should you need me. If I've disappeared, it's because I've been mauled by a wild animal, I assure you. Owlkeep's Index is now available. Access this interface for crucial information regarding the Isle. You can now collect materials and more with the Gather mode, which may be enabled by selecting the appropriate icon from the mode section of the Owlkeep's Index. For additional information regarding gathering on the Isle, access the guide from the Owlkeep's Index. You may perform all the actions necessary to develop your island sanctuary by utilizing the modes available in the Owlkeep's Index. Finally, make use of duty actions, mounts, and modes to become the master of your new domain. Guide. Jesus Christ. Do you have to bang so loud? Got all that. Alright, all scenes. Easy enough. I'll figure it out. It's good that this is relaxing, because otherwise I'd be wanting to rip someone's head off. Ooh, this music is pretty. Alright, time to play it like Stardew and every other survival game. Grab all the fucking things. Pumpkin seeds. Jesus Christ, what the fuck are you doing? I'm so concerned at what they're doing up there. This is like the third day that they've done this like banging shit. According to my sister, it's the maintenance people because the person up there moved out, but at the same time I'm just like... One, what are they doing? Two, why is it taking like a week to do it? Holy fuck, there's so much nodes here. I want to just like pick everything up. This is not good for my OCD. I guess it's good that it's on a stream that no one's watching or probably ever going to watch. I'm missing stones. And so we basically got 2 sprints. One with an absurdly long cooldown and one without. Hello, there's a lot of shinies over here. We'll just get what we need for now. And then figure things out later. Oh, this is island sand. We'll pick it up. Partially because I don't see any other fucking rocks anywhere. And my brain is going, ooh, shiny, pick it up. Oh, the map kinda tells me where I can go. Where's my mount guide? What mount do I want to use here? What music does Eden have? Nah. Some mount with good music. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. Cause what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna summon Alteroid. And system config. Do I go fill out the map? Maybe. Might be a good idea. Oh. Mount did not like that. Okay, this should be a rock then, yeah? I'm gonna get a couple rocks because I get the feeling these are gonna be important. In like very near future crafts. Okay, now that we... The fuck was that? Now we've turned off mount music, I don't entirely mind getting on whatever mount. We cannot fly here. Okay. Let's do a little bit of exploring. This area is big. There's that little area down there that I didn't fill in. How do I get to there? Or is that going to be like later segment? Or do I have to go around this way? I'm gonna guess later segment. This is nice though. I could definitely see me spending some streams just like chilling out here and treating it like Stardew or Minecraft or whatever. I could Pirate Bay. Hey, we got little collies. I like these things. They're like weird looking penguins. Hello, is this? You look special. That's just island stones. Well, I'll grab them anyways. Can I get up there? I don't believe I can. Unless there's a way over here. Let's see, can I swim around? No, I cannot. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to go up, back and around. I just want to fill out as much of the map as I can right now. And then we'll head back and go do some of the crafting. Also, you know, I said we would spend like an hour here. We might spend a bit more here. So, you know, I've been having some rough patches in life lately, so something like this would be good to spend, you know, just a little bit of time in. So I don't give myself chances to relax very often. I'm a very go, go, go non-stop until you burn the fuck out person. So relaxing stuff like this is kinda nice. I'm gonna assume getting up there is gonna be a late game thing. Ooh, that's pretty. Chances are we can't even go over there, though. Ooh, what are you? Like a weird armadillo thing. Like, fuck, how big is this island? This is so fucking big, holy shit. I don't really see a way over there. There's a couple areas that we just can't get to. I'm assuming at some point we'll like build a bridge or something over to them. So yeah, there's that area up there that we can't get to, this area on the left, and this area here. Oh. It's fine. Alright. Hi! Excellent, you've collected everything. We can move on to crafting your very first tool, then a hatchet. While you were out there gathering, you could do a little more than scavenge the odd branch here and there from trees, yes? Well, that will all change in just a moment. With the hatchet in hand, you may hack away at as many trees as you like to secure raw timber and tree sap. The brilliance of the hatchet's design, a design of my own making, mind you, is that even a non-mammoth like yourself can craft it with your own two non-mammoth hands. Isn't that wonderful? I've uploaded the blueprints for the design to your index. Go on, make the hatchet. Craft features now available. Access the Sanctuary crafting log from the NightOwl35 index to review the materials necessary to craft an item and collect the said materials to begin. Gate's stone hatchet recipe has been added to the Sanctuary crafting log. Crafting this tool will allow you to gather logs from trees by cutting them down. Alright, we don't need the map anymore. Guide, which tells us about crafting. Should be very easy. Let's check the gathering log. Maybe? No? Ah, tools. Neat. Alright, we got I'll keep stone hatchet. Not a whole lot here. Oh, this is nice, so it tells you a general area of where to find them. Produce, stock stores, tools. Yes, that is indeed a hatchet. With it, you can now collect all the logs you could ever want or need. Let's move on to the next phase. Shelter. That hatchet of yours should be able to cut through even the thick bark of a palm tree, meaning you can now collect palm logs, a material vital to our soon-to-be built heaven. The first building we make shall naturally be the most important, as it will be the very foundation of our base of operations. Seeing as I have a gift for naming things, I think it's best we leave matters of nomenclature to myself. I hereby dub this essential facility the Cozy Cabin. I love it. Ugh, my poor back. That's adorable. Goodness, I'm due for a healthy amount of grease after that ordeal. Anyway, I've prepared the land, you'll need to prepare for the rest. Check the log board beside me to review the materials you'll need for the cabin. As we're building a cabin this time, and not a tool, the amount of materials required are a magnitude above what was needed before. Take your time to collecting them if you must, but not too much. In the meanwhile, I'll round up the other mammoths in preparation for constructing the cabin and begin ordering them around. You know what I do best. Construct feature is now available. Access the logboard to review the materials necessary to construct a facility. Collect the materials to build it. Alright. So we need 10 logs, 10 leaves, 5 vines, 5 stones, and 5 sand. Well, we've already got some of it. So we just need vines, palm leaves, and logs. Yeah, we got an apple. It's enjoyable though. I wish there was a way to get more than just one item per thing, but it's fine. This isn't meant to be something to be rushed. It's supposed to be like, hey, come here and chill out. Do it while you're in queue. If I click this, I can't make it bigger. Can I see it in this? No. It's looking like leaves and logs are still the things I need the most of. Oh, we're actually chopping the trees down, I just noticed. I'm curious. Okay, these do have a max stack of 999. I was gonna say, I figured they'd have a max stack, I just was wondering what it would be. Ugh. Man, the best part about this, I still have to stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be tired, I'm gonna be sore, and my throat is gonna be killing me. So tomorrow will probably be I don't know. Maybe more Realm. So I kinda wanna play it still. Or maybe we'll just do Island Sanctuary. Island Sanctuary and chill, just no spoilers, just hanging out on the island. Which I guess kinda is spoilers, but for side content that's not serious. Oh, whatever. I'll probably just stick to Realm. Do Realm for like 2 hours or so. Okay, that answers a question I was just thinking. I was wondering, is there fall damage here? Because, like, you can't really kill anything. There's no real point. What's this? I own sap. Okay. Ooh, I see where I am messing up a bit. There are 2 different types of logs. A little bit of lag there. I assume with better tools we'll be able to get, like, the better trees. Or at least that's what my mind thinks of. This is so relaxing, though. Like, assuming I do get into a raid group, which I'm assuming that's what one of the messages I got was. I could definitely see myself, like, just coming back here after a raid night for, like, an hour or two to just relax and shake off all the stress and anxiety. Alright. Construct the cozy cabin. Oh, look at the mammoths. Reminder to myself, I might make these as little, like, outfits for the stream avatars. Oh, it just popped in. Like the feline thing and then these construction mammoths. I don't know, might be a fun little thing. This does look cozy. Hey, the little mammoth at the top. Construction complete. Cabin log board. In order to renovate the cozy cabin, you must continue to develop your island and increase your sanctuary rank. Okay. Finally, a place to escape the occasional downpour. It's a bit rough around the edges, I'll give you, but it's home. It's technically your home. Why get fussy about the details? Rest your head on the cot, or call your friends over. You're free to use as you wish. I've taken the liberty of calling a few of my own friends over, in fact, and I think you'll find them most charming. They can provide services you will undoubtedly come to find valuable. You may access the orchestrion to play your favorite tunes and exchange various items with the merchants stationed inside the cozy cabin. As development of your island sanctuary progresses, you will earn 2 types of calories. Seafarers may be earned by realizing visions, developing the isle, and performing various activities within your island sanctuary. Islanders may be earned by selling materials in your isle inventory to the enterprising exporter in the cozy cabin. Friends, free company members, and party members may now visit your island, decide who may and may not enter your island by accessing sanctuary settings from the Allocates Index. No further ado, go and see the cozy cabin for yourself. Alright, let's go in. Couple of construction mammoths. That's a table. Where's the cot? Okay, question. If I do... Okay, yes, she does lay down. Okay, exports. Export materials. Rare materials, produce leavings. Interesting. And then for you, what can I buy? Green. I could get a bunch of... Ooh. This seems like a great way to get materia. And cordials. Oh wait, that was the one I clicked on. I want the other one. Shorts are nice. Top is nice. I think of these, I'd mainly go for the shirt and the top. I can't really tell what the gloves look like. The gloves are pretty good too. No weapons, no accessories, others. 12,000 for each of these. Minion. Oh, that's how you get the pixie wings. Okay. Tall tails, practical ponytail. Oh. 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 Orchestra may only be accessed and heard by the owner of an island. Okay, we got... Where's it at? Started with an S. Oh, there it is. What? Ew. Okay, so can I do this now? No. How do I decide who can get in here then? I don't see the way of doing that. Ah, here we are. The proud duty of handling communications on the isle, particularly those from Mistress Terra, should inform you the moment I have tidings to share. No, not you. Is there a thing in here? Hideaway. Index. Okay, so it's somewhere in the index. Is it this thing? Manage hideaway, yes. Cozy cabin 1. It's not what I wanted. Ah. Print the following entry. Yeah, all those are good. As you may have noticed for yourself already, this island receives a dreadful amount of sunlight. Expect that's desirable for growing crops. If cultivation is your sort of thing, I suggest you speak with my subordinate, the produce producer. You'll find the indolent oaf, no doubt, loitering about north of here, finding some excuse not to do any sort of work. Privilege reserved solely for myself. Cropland may now be unlocked. Speak with the produce producer in the north of the hideaway to begin your aspirations as a farmer. How do I... I'm sort of busy here. I'm looking at the grass. It's quite green, I've noticed, and you're gonna ask me to clear the area, aren't you? Look at the ridge. Alright then, let's get this over with. They're right above me right now. That's really annoying. Look at me, jumping with excitement. A fault in the programming, to be sure. Anyway, are you happy now? There's the cropland. I've even got some seeds for you to sow. Once they've been planted, make sure to water them. Oh, if you have any questions, I suppose I can answer them. You can now plant seeds in empty plots by using the sow mode, which may be enabled by selecting blah blah blah. You can now water crops using the water mode. Wait, Where is it? Oh, up here. Okay. Cropland. Sowing, watering, harvesting. I'll figure it out. Oh, item. Pumpkin seeds. We'll plant these in all of them. And then we swap to water. Water all of our seeds. I wonder... Okay, let me check something. Does this tell me... Plot's level of moisture as the following 4 stages. Soaked, wet, moist, and dry. Crops will grow happily and heartily when the soil is between soaked and moist, and will cease to grow upon becoming dry. Immediately after being watered, its moisture level will gradually decrease until it has become dry. 6 hours. 6 to 24 hours. 36 hours after watering a plot. So basically 2 days. Okay, there's a cropland management window that we're gonna get access to in a minute. Can you hear that? The sounds of begrudging life budding in the soil? Me neither, but I thought I'd ask. Anyway, you're welcome to plant more seeds here whenever you like. Crops require time and water to flourish into produce. Bereft of moisture, they will cease to grow. Crops will be considered watered after it has rained. You may harvest the produce yielded by fully developed crops at the gather mode, or alternatively dispose of undesired crops at the cull mode. And it's going to tell me about culling. Cropland. Doesn't tell me anything. My gathering log, it's my crafting log. Stock storage tool. I don't see a way of... Wait. Cropland. Cropland deck. Oh, I have to speak to him. Okay, so I just talk to you. How long does it take? Unknown. Oh. Guess like 6 to 24 hours. I want a different song playing. Sure, this one works. Actually, we'll just turn off the orchestra. Alright. It's been all of 5 minutes and you've already had your fill of tilling the land? What a productive little pea you are. Would that I had you under my employ. Anyway, let me think of another way to make constructive use of your time. Say, do you like animals? Why'd I bother to ask? Of course you do. You'll surely make fast friends with the creature comforter. Another subordinate of mine, and one who prefers the company of animals more than its own kind. You'll find the curious fellow standing across from the produce producer. Pasture may now be unlocked. Speak with the creature comforter in the North Hideaway to advance your aspirations as a farmer. That banging is really great. Okay, it's been about an hour since I've gotten to Island Sanctuary, but I don't want to stop. I want to get to a good point where I feel like I'm out of the tutorial. Hey there, friend, are you ready to build a little home for some adorable animals? I'll take care of getting this pasture nice and ready for you. You just breathe in the fresh air and relax, okay? A nice big area. Oh, is this north area expand? It's expanding, okay. Good to see you, friend, good to see you. We've built a nice little pasture here, but you've undoubtedly noticed we've got no animals to put in it. So I prepared some small nets for you here, which will let you catch smaller critters. Word of advice, be gentle with the animals out there, and they'll treat you the same in return. Before you go, if you have any questions concerning the pasture, I'm always here to answer them. If I've learned one thing during my brief time in this world, it's that you should never be embarrassed to ask questions, friend. Never. You can now capture animals by using the capture mode. Makeshift net recipe has been added to the Sanctuary crafting log. Use this restraint to capture small animals. Okay, what do I need to craft it? Using handmade restraints, you can catch wild animals on your island to domesticate them. To attempt to capture a creature, enable capture mode from the Keep index and select the type of restraint you wish to use. While all restraints are single-use items, they differ in regards to what type of animal they can catch. Animals can only be captured by using the appropriate restraints. Fun. How many do I have? 3. I'm gonna make 3. There we go. Now I have 6. Okay, let's go find some animals to tame. Capture. Item. Crew net made by attaching, small animals, it says. Small. I don't know what it considers small. I doubt that they're gonna show up there. I guess we just go out looking. You're big. Alright, let's get on the mount. That's also big. Where's like the sheep at? With the little like armadillo thing I found. Ah, cute. Let's catch a few lost lambs. It sensed your presence and scampered away. Okay, this one's trying to hide. Damn it! It's a good thing I made some extra nets. Okay, I've got 2 of them. I'm gonna move this over to down to here. If I remember correctly, the little like armadillo thingies were over down this way. They look small and they're cute, and I want one. Realistically, I want 2, but how generous does the game feel like being? So far, it's kind of being an asshole. Are they over here? That's a dodo. I don't know if a dodo would be considered small. I don't want the dodo though, I want whatever this thing is. A Glyptodon pup. I can't get it. Okay, we're going for dodos then. Can't get dodos. I think the only thing that we can get are the sheep. I'm gonna go try an Opo. And if not, then we'll just try on a few more sheep. Damn it! I don't know what the purpose of the animals are, but I want more than... Wow, fuck me, I suppose. Like, goddamn. Like, just get fucked me. Here's 6 nets, you only get 2 animals. Excellent work there, friend, just excellent. The pastures really come to life. Take this, it's some feed I prepared myself. I want you to have it. Try offering it to an animal in the pasture. You can now feed the animals using the feed mode. How many modes are there? Okay, what is this? Pasture. Animals you capture on your island will be sent to live in the pasture. By taking good care of your animals, you can collect materials from them. Okay, get them food. Animals have the following 4 stages of appetite: stuffed, satisfied, hungry, and starving. Animals have the following 5 moods: hostile and happy, content, chipper, and gleeful. Here's the animals moved by 1 level, 2 level, 2 levels. Creature comforted near the pasture to access. Okay. You release animals from the pasture if you wish to return into the natural habitat. And you may change the name of the animals in your pasture. Cool! Where are they? Oh, they're both over here. Hi. Here you go. Aww, that was adorable. Here you go, you have some too. That's fucking adorable, I love it. You did it, I'm proud of you. When an animal has been fed and looked after by its master, it will feel loved. And when an animal feels loved, it leaves a little something born from pure happiness. Leavings, I call it. Okay, gather mode to collect leavings. Can interact with them using pet and beckon. Island sweet food recipe has been added. Island green food and premium island green food recipes have been added. Let me check. Neither of them have leavings. We're only allowed 5 animals. Okay, I want mode pet. Oz Lamb licks your hand in sheer joy. Aww. It's adorable. While your soul may experience rejuvenation from petting happy animals, this has no practical effect on gameplay. Can I... What happens if I feed them again? Ah, they don't need food. Okay. Alright, what next? Finished with the pasture already. Very good, very good. Let's see. Perhaps next you can find a use for all the materials you'll be getting from the animals in Cropland. We could make a workshop and craft Isleworks handicrafts. That's a fine name as any. Unless you worry, you don't need to concern yourself with the crafting. Nay, I'll make my subordinates do it. I enjoy watching them suffer. We're awfully pressed for space as it is, so we'll need to clear away the trees around here in order to build a workshop. For all matters concerning the wanton destruction of plant life and vegetation, the pathological pathfinders are the mammoths for the job. Hideaway may now be expanded. Speak with the pathological pathfinder. Mark 1 to get started. Hi! It must be the honor. Our felicitous friend told me today is the day I can finally do the job I was created to do. Will you let me do that job? Take a seat, you're about to see something real special. Okay, so now there's 2 plots there. So one's for the Isleworks, what's for the other one? Do we get to choose, or... What does this tell me? Hideaway, land expansion. Okay, sure. And that's how you do it. Goodbye, irksome trees and plants. Hello, vegetationless land. If you like what you saw today, I'm always happy to do more. I'll just need the shells to get the necessary help. You can use these 2 plots to build a workshop, or at least that's what the furball told me to say. You can leave it as is or play around in it for all I care. If you do decide to build a workshop, you'll be needing plenty of limestone. And you'll break your hatchet if you try to chop a rock with it. So you should probably make a hammer. Nothing better than a hammer for smashing things. So the materials you'll need to build the workshop beats me. Felicitous furball said something about writing them all on the log boards, though. Suppose there's enough space for you to release your minions now, but I can't see why you'd want to do that. Are we, your loyal, hard-working mammoths, not enough for you? Because by releasing them, you're saying we're not enough for you. New plots of land are now available. Further expansion appears possible, but you'll need a sizable amount of seafarers' calories to cover the necessary expenses. Stone hammer recipe has been added. You may now release your minions and allow them to roam around various locations within your hideaway. Access manage minions from the Allocutes index to begin. Okay, what is this? Minions. Any minion in your position may freely wander within your hideaway. One of each minion up to a maximum of 40 minions. Minions are enjoying the silent paradise as much as you are, and may therefore seem different than they do when accompanying you on your journeys. Wait. So if I release a minion, does that mean I can't use it outside of here? Hideaway Central. What do we want to get out here? At least you, at least you, at least you. Get our shark out. Our owl. Fox kit and Gestalt. Sure, that should be good. Oh, that was cute. Wait, can I can't pet my minions. I can't even select them. Okay, so I need island logs, palm leaves, limestone, vines, and sand. Okay, and for the thing, I'm missing vines. This may now be one of my longer streams, if not my longest stream. So I plan on going for a good bit in here. I got 5 messages now, Jesus Christ. Okay, 4 of them I can ignore, one of them seems kind of important. I'm just glad that the banging has stopped finally and I can just chill. A lot of pumpkin seeds everywhere. I need more vines than anything. I wonder if better tools, like, don't mean that you get, like, better materials, but more that you get, more. Huh. We will see. Let's get some more sand now while we're here. Nodes seem to respawn rather quickly though, which is nice. Yeah, come hit at this. Get that one up there. And then I'll craft the hammer. Crafting log. Hammer. Craft. Nice. Okay, so now I need the leaves, limestone, and vines, it looks like. I'm enjoying this now. Like, there's a part of me that wants to go and just get the, like, crafting and stuff done and make my gear and try the extreme trial and go get the rest of my drops from fucking, P7. At the same time, I'm just like, I'm fucking tired. I've been streaming for 9.5 hours now. I want to fucking relax a little bit. I want to just chill on my private island. That's not so private. And just, you know, see what it has to offer. I'm also going way outside where I should be. No, I definitely think I could do streams that are just of Island Sanctuary. Or like, do my dailies, go do Island Sanctuary, maybe do PvP. I don't know. Future idea for when I'm just like, I don't have a plan for what to do today. It's getting way too far out of the range. Smack the rock because it's right here. I need to find more palm leaves. Just need one more fucking tree to hit. Or plant that I can gather from. Okay, we got everything we need. Let's return. Construct a facility workshop. Ew, fancy. The workshop. Schedule production to the tactical taskmaster. Ironworks handicrafts will be automatically created and sold for profit. This is just like, here, make shit and sell it. Just reading through this. Okay, so this is basically just make and sell what's popular while it's popular. Okay. Simple enough. I can move it, okay. See, you built a workshop. Shame, I liked how the place looked before. Anyways, I suppose you can have a team of mammoths craft stuff now. Got them sell the items they craft that should become a valuable source of seafarers' calories. Calories, which you can then give to myself and other like-minded models, so we can keep doing what we do best. And before I forget, don't expect any buildings to be constructed as quickly as this one going forward. The team worked extra hard since there was no functioning facilities to speak of. Now that there are, there's hardly any rush. Okay, Earth time. All buildings aside from the cozy cabin may be moved to a different location by accessing the appropriate board. Okay. Maximum sanctuary rank has been increased. Raise your sanctuary rank to unlock new sanctuary crafting recipes inside the buildings. Consider how do we automatically change? Just time you renovate the cozy cabin. May customize the appearance of your hideaway box. Okay, interesting. Move, renovate, customization. Okay, who do I talk to in here, or do I just talk to... I'm tired and not paying attention. Oh, there you are, the workshop person. Hi. Take the materials you've gathered from the Isle and use them to make Isle work handicrafts. Once you set the agenda, we'll get to work. When production of the handicrafts in question is complete, we'll shut them to a cellar in Limsa. Take pride in our work, and that means we take our time to make the goods. Once you shared the agenda with us... Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Sure. Don't. View supply and demand. Oh, Jesus Christ. Grilled clam. Or culinary knife. Let's check the culinary knife. What do I need for that? How do I get sanctuary claws? Okay, we'll save this for a different time when I'm more coherent and thinking. And have access to more materials to make shit. This once lush land has at last begun to look like proper civilization. Away with the trees, the bugs, the sunlight, and the sights, I say. Let there be bricks and buildings and subjects to be exploited. I think it's about time I retired to the cabin. Now, you may capture wild animals, sow seeds, and remove what vegetation abides on this isle to build wondrous mammoth-made edifices in its stead. Since I trust each one of these Pathfinder units just about as much as I could throw them, I'll tell you myself just in case. Should you wish to begin production of craftwork, speak with the taskful taskmaster. I already figured that one out, buddy. If you have any further questions or experience any trouble, I encourage you to review the Isle Keeps Index, made for precisely such occasions after all. Okay, well, I want to kind of get started crafting something. Unlocked all the key features available in the island sanctuary. Now you are free to cultivate the land as you see fit and create the island paradise of your dreams. So then... these tools, any skilled mimic can enact noticeable change upon an island. Don't know where to get that. I don't know where to get copper ore at. Can make another workshop, but I don't really see the point of that. Renovate. I guess I have to renovate it to be able to do things with it. Hi. Keep watch over the island. When you have adventuring business to attend to, you'll want to check with the tactful taskmaster regularly if you wish to keep the production line moving. Okay. Okay, what can I make? Oh, some things take 4 hours, some things take 6 hours. how does that look? Popularity very high, sufficient, average demand. Okay, let's make some of those, I guess. Okay. Or potions, sure. There's a quest up there I can't accept yet. Let's go see what that is. Or is it? Hi. What do I need for you? I'm gonna cut down these trees, D. I live for cutting down trees. Bring me some sharp tools along with a small sum of shells and I'll get started. Mood is an umbrella and food is a heart. What does that mean? Okay, there's stuffed but unhappy. Crops are all well watered and still going. Okay. I guess I just go gather some materials up. What do I need to renovate the... Create the hideaway of your dreams, okay. What do I need to upgrade you? The copper ore is the one thing I don't know how to get. Let's go gather whatever we can. Looks like we're missing a mode though. So we can't really do much right now. We're kind of limited based on what we have access to, which isn't a whole lot. I wish there was kind of a way of figuring out, like, hey, you want to be able to gather this? Here's how you do it. So I have no idea how the fuck to get copper ore. That seems to be the one thing that's gonna, like, hold me back. I would assume it's like a rare drop from hitting stones, but what do I know? So far, all I've been told is that's how you get limestone. I get like 20 of everything so far. Can I make this a bit smaller? There we go. Alright, well, I guess we just kind of chill and gather. And try and figure out how to get copper ore. Because we can't build the tools without it. Unless if we... Yeah, maybe we have to buy it? No. I don't think there was a way to buy materials. Guess I'm just gonna look around. We'll figure it out. Because there's no way it would have us have to do it this way. Unless we could get it right now. At least not from how I'm imagining it. Like, we should be able to get it. It's just a matter of how and where. Right? Because there's different types of trees that give different things, so maybe there's stones in particular that I have to hit that give copper ore instead of limestone. Yeah, this looks interesting. What's this? Cotton. It just gets Isle wort. Okay. Well, we'll gather it all. What is that? I want like 20 or so of everything. Because, yeah, I can see things are gonna get very expensive. The only other thing I can think of is maybe... maybe try building another workshop? I don't know. At the moment, I don't see a point for it, but could be wrong. Oh, whatever. I like gathering. It's relaxing. I need to check some, actually. Workshop, handicrafts, agenda. Reproduction, sign the agenda. Schedule handicraft, you also... Schedule handicraft creation and showing... I was gonna say, I don't know if it's based on... There's copper ore. If it's based on Earth time or real life time. Or, wait. That's the same thing. I'm dumb. If it's based on Earth time or Eorzea time. Probably Earth time. And then down here, there should be that cave. No, it's not over here. It's over on somewhere over there. That's probably the only fucking place to grab copper ore. I'm gonna leave that. I need more owl wart. The fuck is this? Okay. Realistically, I need more leaves. What do I need for vines, copper, and limestone? That just gets Isle Ward. Of course it does. Let's hang out down here at the bottom for now, and then we'll go back up and around. Now I'm just trying to find if there's any other like new items I can gather, like the copper ore. I assume from this point onward we're basically free to do whatever. Okay, this has to be something. Island rock salt. And I'm assuming this is the only place to find island rock salt. Actually, wait a minute, I'm noticing something. Hold up, go back. Back it up, back it up, back it up. We need to go... Here we go, here's how we get up the mountain. That explains that, but it doesn't explain the other two areas. Hello, what are you? Something I can't get yet. Rough black rock. I'm gonna assume that requires a pickaxe instead of a hammer. These are just giving me island stones right now. Oh, we'll gather it all on the way out. Trying to decide what my goal should be. Maybe making the mammoth tools and upgrading the cozy cabin. Both of those seem fairly doable. Still missing vines, copper, and limestone. I'm also exploring. This is definitely helping me get a fuck ton of stone, which I know I'm gonna need. I wonder what the max rank is for sanctuaries. Wait, can I get any higher than this? Does not look it. I guess this is as high as I go for now. Okay. Well then, gathering log. I need more copper. Can I not jump down from here? Come on, let me Skyrim my way down. I'm gonna put that there. Scale this down a bit. There we go. I need all the copper. And I don't see any. See a bunch of grass. And other crabs that I don't want to pick up. There's some. Bonk. Okay, we are at 7 of 10. Eight. Nine. And 10. Alright, that's done. What else do we need? Vines and limestone. We'll come across the vines first. Basically just go over that way. Actually, hit every fucking tree that we see. Because we're low on leaves as well. Okay, so my current goals are make the mammoth tools and upgrade our cozy cabin. The cozy cabin, I have no idea what it requires. That's the one thing. I wish you could pin stuff over here on the right. That'd be a nice, like, mini update that I assume wouldn't be too difficult to implement. I'm gonna assume that that's another tool that we'll get as like a scythe or something, so we could harvest potatoes. Cause there's a lot of shit that we don't have access to. I mean, this island's big, but it's not that big. Damn it, I can't get back up there from here. I get up from here. No. Got to go around. God damn it. The mammoth also said, the currency. But I don't know which currency he wants, the blue one or the green one. The blue one seems to be like achievement progress. Whereas the green seems to be like, hey, you did shit on your island, here you go. Okay, after we get the mammoth tools done, I'm gonna head back and see if we can't figure out what we need for the thingy. Should be getting close, right? Just need one vine. Then we're probably gonna have to come back out here and get more vines for the cozy cabin to be upgraded. Get up. I'm gonna have to write down what we need for the fucking cabin now. Alright, let's craft it. The hideaway may now be expanded with the tools you crafted. Okay. Alright, let's head back so I can see exactly what we need. Cozy cabin logboard. I have a notepad open. So I need palm log 15. We need vine times 10. Limestone times 10. Leaf. It's specifying palm leaf, so I'm assuming that eventually that's gonna be something. Okay. I have it written down. Let's go up to the mammoth. See what we can do. And then we'll go try and gather up the materials we need for the cozy cabin. Are those tools you have there? Beautiful. The dangerous tools for cutting things and smashing them up. Get them here, nice and easy. And while you're at it, please also give me 500 seafarers' calories. They're not for me, mind you. I need the funds to hire a team. Some mammoths want to be paid for their work, but me, the thrill is payment enough. Okay, so what do we get here? That's a nice open area, holy shit. I've been going for 10 hours and I don't want to stop yet. You may now construct the landmarks within your hideaway. Landmarks boost the morale of the island mammoths and increase their productivity at the workshop and other facilities. This is pretty. Landmark logboard. Does this need a windmill or a tree fort? Okay, I want the tree fort. So for the tree fort, we also need palm log times 15, island log times 15, limestone times 10, Isle wart times 5, and vine times 5. So in total, we need 30 palm logs, 15 vines, 20 limestone, 5 leaves, 5 copper, and 15 logs. Okay. Let's go gathering, because I want this shit started. So that takes 11 to 12 hours. So I'm assuming, like, everything is about, like... It takes about, like, 12 hours. So I guess while in queues, I can just come here and gather shit. So you need a metric fuck ton of materials. Did we get anything new in here? No. No, we did not. Okay. Actually, let me condense my list down. Palm logs times 30. $15. 20. Okay, I've got that down. Island logs, I've got that down. Palm leaf, I have that down. Palm logs I do not have. Vines I do not have any. Limestone I have 1. And copper ore I have 1. Okay. So we need to get palm logs, vines, limestone, and copper ore. Let's upgrade the 2 things that we want to do. And then once we get all that, then we'll end stream. That's my goal. Palm log, a vine. That's an island log. I'll pick up more pumpkin seeds too while I'm here, just because they're kinda everywhere. Yeah, I think going forward with this, it would just be like, if I were to stream it, just straight up gathering like we're doing right now, or going for a goal. Like, kinda like we're doing right now with being like, you know what, I want these 2 things done and then I'm done for the day. At least stream-wise. I'm gonna come back and play more later today. After I, you know, go eat, because I haven't eaten in 10 hours. This is one of those streams that people would yell at me for if they knew about this. Because the last time I did this was Bioshock Infinite. I got yelled at. Yeah, nobody's watching, so they can't yell. So it's fine. Can't get yelled at for people not knowing. That's what they get for not showing up to streams. To be fair, I don't blame people for skipping this one, because the going through the main scenario quests and the raids with all the fucking spoilers. An island log. I'm at 8 vines. I think part of the problem is I don't differentiate the difference between what's a palm tree and what's an island tree. Granted, at the same time, I don't really care. Materials are materials. I'm gonna need it anyways, or something. And if I have it on hand now, then I don't have to gather it later. Okay, I gotta remember that gives Isle Ward. I don't really need more of that right now. I'm pretty content with my Isle Wart stash. I wish that I could put an Aether right here so I could just teleport here and not have to get a person on Morbi Dry Docks. But I get why, because otherwise, if they did that, then you wouldn't be able to have your friends there, probably. Or it'd be a fucking nightmare. Like, they'd have to have an intermediary area. Oh, I guess the way it's set up is fine. I just gotta, you know, put one of my favorite destinations at Morbi Dry Docks now. It's like I get the feeling I'm gonna be coming here often. At least once a day. Come here while I queue for my dailies. And go do other shit. Yeah, I'll drop down for the tree, fuck it. Damn it, it was an island log. Alright, well, whatever. It's fine. Like I said, materials are materials, and stuff like logs and stone, I get the feeling I'm gonna need a fuck ton of. I'm not too worried about getting a lot of it now. Even if it's not what I'm wanting. It'll help in the future. That's what matters. I don't think I really saw this area. This is pretty. I'm imagining the fun you could have with G-Pose right wherever that little, like, splash of water is happening. It's not doing it anymore. No, fine, make me a liar. Fuck you. And now it does it when I'm not fucking looking at it. Ah, yeah, these geysers. Like, imagine just being like right here with the cool monk pose. And then the geyser going up behind you. You'd have to time it correctly, but... I'm getting hungry. This means I gotta gather quicker. How are we looking on the supplies that I need to gather? Palm log 30. We are far from that. Vines 15. Also, yeah, not too far off it. Limestone 20. Far. And then copper ore 5. We have all the copper ore at least. So we just need limestone. And palm logs and vines. I'm gonna pass on that. So what I'm noticing is limestone tends to be near rivers. So we're not gonna find any limestone where we're currently at. Palm logs. Just kind of wherever. It's an island log. Island sap and an island log. If nothing else, I could always just sell the materials that I'm not using. Like I've got apples and stone. A lot of each that I'm not touching currently. Oh my god, am I that dumb? I was like, how do I differentiate the trees? Oh, maybe. Maybe 90. Maybe the palm logs come from the trees that look like palm trees. Wow, I feel dumb. To be fair, though, 2 hours of sleep, and I've been streaming for about 10.5 hours almost. And I know, as soon as I hit end stream, I'm gonna keep playing this. That's an island tree. Where the fuck are all the palm trees? Okay, better question. Where are all the palm trees that I can gather from? I need so many palm logs, and it's just like there's no trees. Let me do forest the fucking island, damn it. Look, all these wonderful palm trees, and I can't cut a single one down. There's one up there. Maybe too far away. Oh, it clicked on the bush behind me. My brain is working very slowly right now. If at all. Come on, you can get. You can make that. Fine. Go around this way. Yep. A little bit of network issues there for a minute. It's fine. It sorted itself out. Okay, we are at 15 palm logs, 9 vines, and still 2 limestone. We are going to be here for quite a while, I feel. Partly because I'm, like, off in bumfuck corner of the map when it's telling me that, hey, you want vines, go to this area. I wonder if you can fish here. Something to try later when I fix up my hotbars, because the one for swapping classes is the one I messed up. And I don't feel like spending time on stream to try and fix it. Okay. Sheesh, I just need more logs and vines and limestone. And yeah. I just need to be able to find the things I'm looking for. And you know to not get distracted by every single thing I see that's glowing. Because I keep seeing, oh, shiny. Click. Oh, another shiny. Click. Hey, that's shiny too. Click. Okay, I'm by the river, so there should be some limestone down there at least. Let me follow it all the way down. I'm slowly learning how this game is spawning stuff in. I don't see any down here. Alright, well, there's some trees up here. God, I feel like all I collect is this fucking Isle wart, and I only have like 30 of it. But then I feel like I don't collect stones at all. And yeah, I have 80 stone. I'm gonna ignore the Isle wart for now. Oh, hello, that's where I want to be right now. Those are both island trees. I'll skip them for now. Actually, this is all just sand. Okay, I'll pick it up. Ow, 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 ow. My one leg is cramping. Yeah, I think once we get all these materials sorted and we start the construction, I'll end stream. I'll probably hop off the game for like an hour or two so I can go eat and watch some videos or something. And then come back after a bit and work on getting my crafter gear and trying the extreme trial and PvP. Yay! Looks like stone over there. That was not stone, that was sand. I have been duped. This is what happens when you stream for 10 hours. Going on 11. Who let me do this? Alright, I did. Why do I do this to myself? I don't know. To be fair, I just enjoy making content. And even if there's nobody there, it's still fun to just, I don't know, talk to thin air. It's kind of weird. Now, I've thought about it in the past, but like, streaming and making videos is really weird, because a lot of the time you're just kind of talking to yourself. I mean, you just... with streaming, there's generally a chat as well, but still, in the grand scheme of things, you're talking to yourself. Where in the fuck is all the rocks? Oh my god. I'm trying to think. Is there anything? There's nothing else for me that I need to go out into the world and unlock except for my crafter recipes. So after I get those and I get the materials, I could just kind of hang out here and craft and queue for things. Sounds like a pretty good idea. Got finally some limestone. It does exist. Palm trees, they exist too. Imagine, the area that I haven't been to is where all the shit is. Oh my god, is this like... okay, this is the fucking spot to collect limestone. Eventually I'll memorize this. This game is, or this part of the game is basically fucking Stardew Valley. Or like, games like it. And eventually you just kind of learn, okay, if I want this item, I go here. If I want this item, I go here. And granted, it gets me this little map thing, but that's hardly useful. I'm one vine short. I'm so fucking upset. This is gonna give me a branch, right? No, sap. Okay. I'm learning. Kinda. Sorta. Not really. I'm gonna forget all this and like... immediately. Okay. I need 1 vine, 9 palm logs, and 9 limestone. I need to remember to come up here to get animals. So I don't feel like trying to craft nets because that uses vines, I think. And I can't use my vines. It does. Fuck. Unless you get vines, do you? Do. Okay. Hold on. Sugarcane gives vines. Grab all this shit, because vines are annoying to get. More sand. I don't want sand. I want fucking limestone. Alright, well, I can mark vines off. So I just need palm logs and limestone now. It's a copper ore, but still. I feel like copper is going to become something I'm going to need a lot of in the future. I do love the relaxing nature of this, where I could just be like, I'm going to lounge in my chair, walk around the island and gather shit. It might not even be the stuff I need, but I'm gonna gather it. Okay, another limestone. So realistically, that's what I'm doing. I'm just hitting every node I see almost. Just like, you know, you're gonna need a lot of materials later on. And you're right here, right now. And it's right there. You might as well just, you know, click it. Just click it. Get rid of the glowy. Okay, I need 5 more palm logs and 8 more limestone. Ow. Yeah, after this I'm gonna have to get up and stretch and, like, crack everything, because I could feel my neck is, like, starting to get kind of, like, kind of like, messed up feeling. Wait, where'd the salt go? Oh, rock salt right there. I was about to say, 'cause we're not near there, but I know it's near a beach. Hey. I didn't think about this. Ah, we can go underwater and fish. This isn't what I need, but you know what? Healthy distraction. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. You know, considering the Savage isn't until next week, I might just say fuck it and take a, like, hour, 2 hour long nap. That way I can, like, go lay down and stretch out, and then when I wake up, go make food and, hop back on to do the things I want to do. I'm not seeing any Neds here. There's the rock salt. We'll come grab this again because we're right here. And might be useful in the future. Or it might be useful right now, depending. You can see if there's a, like, crafting thing that we can do. Let's get on our mount. We're kind of in a weird position right now. Yeah, we have to go up and around. Okay, we need 3 more palm logs and 5 more limestone. And then we can return, make our things, and end stream, finally. If we can do all that in under 18 minutes, I'll feel accomplished, because then I won't hit 11 hours, people won't yell at me. Oh, as long as people don't know I did this. It's fine, no one has to know. Right? Right. It's not like I saved my Vods or anything. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Nobody will notice. I should update the archive channels too. Maybe I'll do it tonight. Tonight or tomorrow. I'll figure it out. Alright, we've got all the palm logs, now we just need the limestone. And again, we're picking up the copper ore because I get the feeling that's gonna be super fucking important afterwards. 'Cause it's the only ore that we can get, which should get us, like, better tools, I feel. If I get it now, then I don't have to worry about it later. It's right here, but at the same time I'm like, ow, my body hurts, ow, everything sucks. Ow, just please end it. I just need 2 limestone, damn it. Just 2 stones, and then I'm good. That's sand. That's probably also sand. Just 2 stones. Please, game, that's all I'm asking for, is just 2 goddamn stones. What is this? Cabbage. Oh, cabbage seeds. Pick these up because I don't have any of it. I see a rock, I see a few rocks, yes! We can end! I think this makes this my longest stream. In just over 2 years that I've been back to streaming. I know it's not my longest overall ever. That'd be one of the like 28-hour marathon ones that I've done. Which, as much as I'd love to do those again, fuck that. I am old. Okay, I've got all the materials, I'm gonna head back. And close out of this, close out of you. Let's go do the landmark first. Also check on our crops and our pets. I guess they're not really pets, they're pasture animals. Still groupy. They're groupy? They're grumpy and stuffed. These are still well watered and still not even grown in the slightest. Okay, so that's supposed gonna take like many hours to do. Struck the landmark. We went to Tree Fort. 11 to 12 hours. Oh boy. You may review the estimated time of completion for any landmark that is under construction by accessing the logboard in front of the appropriate plot. So if I check this, 4 AM. Good news, I'll probably be awake at that time. Goes the cabin, renovate. Renovate. Let's get it upgraded. Ow, 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 ow. Body ache, ow. Ooh! Ooh, I like it. This is looking nice. I am very pleased with this. Except for the green. I don't like green. Well, I don't mind green, it's just... Can I change it? Change the hideaway's appearance. Island prisms. That's new. Review earnings? No reportable earnings, okay. Let's review our agenda. It's in production. Oh, that's based on local time. Oh wait, this is... Oh! Oh! Okay. I paid attention now. Field Cracker, Glamour Dispeller, Glamour Prism. How do I get the island prisms? I have no idea. They are not in here. How does it look dyed, though? If I were to dye it black. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, it dyes nicely. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, it dyes really well. Okay, I might get that now. Sure, why not? And sure. Wait, do I have field crackers? I don't. Let's see what these look like. Okay. Let's set off our island. Okay, we've got quests. Okay, well, to set off our island before we check those quests. Okay, that's funny. It's fucking corn and tomatoes and shit. Alright, what are our quests? Let's go check the... Oh, wait, whoa. This all changed. Oh, hello. Yo, this all got better looking. Holy shit. I can expand the pasture. Recently, my team and I got to thinking it'd be nice to have a bigger pasture with a larger home for the animals. To have more space to graze, and there'd be more capacity too. As well, I think we'd have bigger smiles. 1,000 seafarers' calories. I wish I would have known about this before I purchased the goddamn shirt. Okay, that'll take about 2 hours. And then you're gonna tell me the same thing. Give me that look. That look where you want me to do something. Let me get this. You want me to more space for crops. Final do, but only because I have to. Seafarers. 1,000 seafarers, yep. Unfortunately, I can't do that right now. Okay, so I think my plan is I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna go take a nap so I can stretch out my body. Okay, what do you need? Send them in our very home. I can get rid of it for you. We can build a path, maybe find a place for more buildings, but I'll need the right set of tools and a team. Do I have to make more? More palm logs and more limestone. Fucking great. I think I'm going to go ahead, take a nice nap, stretch out my body, chill out, relax, wake up, eat, and get back into this. But I won't be streaming it, because I've streamed enough today, and I stream tomorrow, where honestly, I'll probably do Realm Royale. But yeah, so to end off the stream, one firecracker. I'm not gonna raid. I'm tired. and I hurt, so I'm just gonna end stream and go off to bed. So, 11-hour stream, pretty much. Worthwhile. See you all tomorrow.